Hello, everybody. Hi, friends. How are we doing tonight? Hello, hello. That's when people say my head hurts from yesterday's hike. Good luck. Oh no. Yeah. Well, hope you get some rest, my friend. Um. Yeah. Well, the $59 for Tomodachi Life. I mean, okay. I guess I would see why, but all right, all right. I mean, if Animal Crossing can cost that much, not that it should, but yeah. How is everybody doing? Happy evening to everyone. How is everybody doing? It's been a well, last week was quite tiring in terms of work. This weekend though was pretty cool, pretty productive. One time I haven't paid that much for a game. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Well, no, okay, wait. I think I did it for something. Well, not 59. But I did pay like around £40 for, I think, a Rebirth when it came out, like in February last year, on PC. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because it had been on PS5 for a year already. Yeah, sometimes for AAA games, sometimes I do that, but that's very, very rare. Like even Pragmata, I'm hearing very good things, very good things. It sounds like it's a very good game, but not gonna pay full price for anything right now, especially because I've got so much to play and I just don't play it. So I'm too busy doing a lot of other stuff lately. So well, but this weekend was pretty productive. If you are in the Indie Diaries Discord, and I think most of you are, I did do some 3D modeling. It was pretty fun. I will say it was surprising to me how relaxing I can find 3D modeling to be. Like I can see myself. Yeah, sure. Windows wants me to restart. I can see myself just playing around with 3D when I'm like, you know, on a weekend, maybe trying to work on a model. In the meantime, having maybe a podcast in the background or some YouTube video or something like that that is more like low effort and such. Just chill times, you know, just chill times. Obviously not as much of a chill time if you're in a crunch, if you're crunching and yeah, you've got a deadline, like maybe a jam. Speaking of which, I will join the 1-bit jam on the 11th, and I think I will try to do something on Blender with that one, but we'll see. I have Humble Bundle annual sub and the fat 20% discount on everything Humble Bundle. So I buy games very cheap most of the time. Oh yeah, fair enough. Speaking of Humble Bundle, I did see that they have some interesting software bundles right now. Like there's some courses from I think Zenga Academy. Is it Zenga? I think it's Zenga. They're all about Code Godot and stuff. I bought one of their bundles, which is the one that had some GameDev.tv courses. Especially, I was interested in the one about level design, because my level design is shit, and finding a resource online that talks about level design in a way that is decent and well explained is pretty much impossible. A lot of people confuse level design with environment art, and especially on YouTube. So finding free resources is difficult. Besides the level design book or whatever the website is called, which is not even complete anyway. But also it's much more passive. You know, it's just you reading and trying to understand what's happening. But I think a course that is slightly interactive is going to work a little better for me. Zenga is difficult. The courses are not beginner friendly. Oh, well, yeah. No, I saw that, like, they have some intermediate courses for Godot, like, there's some stuff about behavior trees and state machines and whatever. Those are okay when you want to look up something again that you've forgotten. All right, okay. I've never tried Zenga. I've tried Udemy. I've tried, what's the other one? Domestika. Bit of Coursera, but if it's something else. GameDev.tv, their website, and obviously YouTube, free. YouTube is free, so yeah. But yeah, so I had quite a bit of fun with 3D modeling, and I think I'm gonna keep playing around with it. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. I'm gonna have to see how that goes, but I am very, very excited to play around with some more 3D modeling. And actually, with given that my girlfriend is like doing a lot of, like, she's got a little crochet page, and she does a lot of crochet, and she's really good at it. I think I've showed it a few times. She's done this little Cthulhu here. Like it's tiny. Look at that. It's like a thumb, but it's got so much detail. Look at that. A little mad angry Cthulhu. Look at him. So cute. Love him. And she's trying to do like she's trying to grow her page, do a bit of patterns and patterns and whatnot. So wait. Let me just. But by the way, I'm just replying to her. Just telling her that I am on stream. I forgot to tell her. Sorry. That's. Get the Elden Ring on her. The Elden Ring specifically. I don't know about that. But yeah, so. I think it would be fun to try and do like, because she's very good with crochet, but for some reason she always says that like when it comes to sketching and doing like drawings, she doesn't feel like she's super good. So maybe what I could do is like do the 3D models for her of the things that she wants to build, and then she tries to make a pattern out of that or something like that. We could do a little bit of a collab there. It would be really, really cute. But yeah, maybe it's a chance for me to practice. Like I would like to do like a very chubby, fun looking and maybe a goofy looking bee, like a bumblebee that's like this big. That would be so cute. So like chubby and chunky. It would be very, very, very adorable. But enough with all the chit chats. Let's move to our usual little game dev. But before we do that, actually, there's a couple of things that I want to talk about because, like, I've been following this over the course of the past week. There's Xbox might be on the way back. I have to admit, and like everybody here, well, obviously it's too soon to tell, but like everybody here, I had my reservations about Asha Sharma. As soon as I heard, oh yeah, she's an AI executive, she understands nothing about gaming, she's gonna sunset Xbox. And a lot of people were actually saying, oh yeah, she's being brought on to sunset Xbox. I was like, okay, Xbox is dead. But looks like she's doing quite a few things right. Now, not that I've ever had asset pack tap games. It's on an ad. It's a free asset pack. It's for Asteroids. Let me see if I can find it actually. Asteroids hat tap games. Yeah, that's this person. Free assets. Did not pay a penny for this, so the least I can do is give them credit on hattap.itch.io. They've very, very, very nice assets. I mean, they're just the Asteroids assets, aren't they? But they work. They're cute, and they do what they need to do. So, yeah, so it looks like that she's kind of doing, well, a lot of things right so far. So this is one thing. Like, she started by saying, Xbox Game Pass is too expensive. We need a better value equation. So that was already a good start. But then she actually followed through with it. Not even like, I think a week later, she said that I think she announced, I don't know if it's a leak or if she announced that, but Xbox game prices are going down. And they're going down by quite a bit. It's not like $1. It's from $29.99 to $22.99. That's good. And then $16.49 to $13.99 is already a little bit more affordable. And then from like all of these price hikes came. Of course, it's still more expensive than it used to be. Like it used to be $19.99. PC Game Pass was $11.99. So it's still a couple of dollars more expensive than it used to be. $3 in this case. But still, it's not bad. And as it says here as well, it's a movement in the right direction. And I totally agree because like we went from $29.99 per month, and that's when I canceled my subscription. I had like PC Game Pass that was at $11.99, I think, or maybe it was $7 or something before they brought up the price. $120 for a bundle annual. Just saying, yeah, well, I know. But yeah, like it's just, yeah, I feel like this is a step in the right direction. Also, like the Take Two boss, who is actually saying a lot of good things lately, like the thing that he said about, oh no, we're gonna keep using Gen AI, but it's not, I don't think it's as useful as it seems to be. There's a lot of people coming to their senses finally after like 3 years, or 2. But he said he declines to offer advice to the new Microsoft gaming chief. He said she'll be fine on her own. She's a highly accomplished executive who's done just great without ever having met me. Ever having met me. Could have fallen directly into the trap of sexism, and he didn't. That is good for him. I mean, that is crazy that that's how low our bar is, but yeah. But perhaps the most interesting thing here is that she's also spearheading some sort of rebrand. Like, you may have seen this. The new Xbox logo, which is, you know, kind of way back to the origins, a little bit more glossy, like the glass look, away with the corporate minimalist style, which was the white Xbox logo that used to be before this one, which is exactly this one but white. And apparently she's like replaced or removed all the mentions to the previous campaign from was it Sarah Ross? No, I don't remember. No, it's not Sarah Ross. It's Sarah something, who created that campaign that was all about, oh, this is an Xbox, or whatever. Like everything is an Xbox. Yeah, this one. Controversial last, this is an Xbox that got a lot of people inside angry about this campaign. So she's replaced the collateral, she's replaced the thing, she's just kind of trying to bring Xbox back to what it used to, make Xbox great again. Make Xbox how it used to be. Now, I've never had an Xbox in my life. Just happy to see that maybe, you know, it's a brand that a lot of people love, and they may be finding its identity again. Maybe others in the AAA industry will feel the need to do the same. Probably not, but you know, if Asher Sharma can surprise me, then anyone can. So yeah, Asher Sharma is pretty much holding everybody by our balls right now, and. And I think hopefully it's just going to get better from here. So that's good. But yeah, so you said that's a challenge I give myself for Asteroids. Use no assets at all. As in you make them yourself. You made a little spaceship and the asteroids. I mean, you have to make a couple of polygons, a triangle, and particle effects. That's pretty much it. So yeah, well, it's a pretty simple one to. No, I mean, I'll make polygons. Oh, just in polygons. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if I should do that, because it would be interesting to just use those polygons, and maybe I'll do it at the end, you know, because I've got a little bit of an optimization step that I want to do. But here we are. So you didn't see where we got to last time, because I was playing. I will also look into if Godot can create sounds somehow. Ooh, so just everything in engine, simple beeps and boops, everything in engine. Oh, that would be cool. Just tell me what you find. That would be an interesting little challenge to follow through with. Okay, so what have we got to do today? Last time we played a bit of Mouse BI for Hire, which, to be honest, I would love to play today as well, but maybe we'll play it later in the night. Oh, by the way, I had trouble coming on stream, because the stupid Windows. You see this? No, you can't see it because I've hidden my toolbar. But I've got Windows set to, you know, my time zone, obviously. And it's 7:30 where I am. It's 8:30 where you are right now. But I set it to 7:30. Now, every time I boot up Windows, every single time, it is behind by an hour. Like, we had our daylight savings time, I think that it changed like some weeks, or like a month ago or something, in March, early March, and a month and a half ago. And it doesn't update automatically. Every time it boots, it just goes back by default to that time zone. The ejected time in BIOS. I did not. But why can Linux work it out, and why can Windows not? It's the same computer. BIOS is the same. I would have to check that, for sure. But that's stupid. And that's why I couldn't start the stream, because what OBS does then that's how I discovered it. What OBS does, when I start the stream, I have to create a new broadcast on YouTube. It's just how YouTube works. It's not like Twitch, where you have one channel and you stream to the channel. You have to create like a whole video container. Yeah, time is set to automatic in Windows. I have to toggle it off and back on, and it switches, like it goes to where it's supposed to be, like an hour after. But so on YouTube, you have to create a little broadcast, and well, I can show you right now. But you have to create a little broadcast, which is like a container video for your live stream before you can start streaming, and you can schedule in advance. But you know, you usually I just start it and then go. Okay, I could troubleshoot you here, but well. Nah, I don't care about going to the BIOS. The BIOS, I think it's probably Windows being stupid. Command XC as admin, W32TM. Resync. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could do that. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, on YouTube. I usually just create the container and stream right away. So there's OBS lets you do that. You can start streaming, you do create broadcast and start streaming at the same time. Now the problem was, it was telling me, oh, your stream cannot be in the past and it needs to be at some time in the future. Like, what? Like, I'm not scheduling it, and I'm definitely not scheduling it for the past. So what is the problem here? Turns out, when I tried to schedule for later, it gave me the time that I had in Windows, which was 1810 or something. So it's like, wait a second. So I turned the automatic time off and on again, just reset the time. I was like, you know, I'll just start the stream with the time as it is, and I'll adjust it as I go. And then I was able to create a broadcast. So I think OBS gets system time to schedule the broadcast, maybe like 5 minutes into the future or something like that, or maybe 30 seconds into the future, or a minute into the future or something, and it starts the broadcast, and then you're able to start streaming. So that was fun. Because of a stupid Windows bug, just the OBS wouldn't let me go on stream. So yeah, almost had a disaster there. But anyway, so what did we do last time? We played a little bit of Mouse PI for Hire. Maybe I'll play it later in the night. But what we actually did was we did start Asteroids after all. I think I stopped playing Mouse PI for Hire just shortly after you left, Panda. So we started Asteroids, and we got somewhat far in it. You can see I've got like all the singletons, but those I set up in advance. There's some resources and such, a UI and whatnot, but like I've got like a very simple start menu that says Asteroids. Then I've got a very simple game over. Holy mother of God. This laggy mouse. I love that. Thank you, Windows, as usual. I'll clear that, and that usually... I don't know why. That's something maybe that I should signal to the Godot team, but like when I've got text in my console, it just lags for some reason. Like the mouse lags, not the engine. But anyway. So got a simple game over menu, a simple start menu, got a spaceship here. And I was starting to play around with the emitter, but I mean, I'll get to that later. Then I got a little bullet with the screen notifier and whatnot. Now, I do not remember the logic that I was doing, but we were able to work out the movement. So we were able to do all of the movement. And if I now play this scene, you can see it works like a charm. It actually feels even better than I remember. Look at that. That's nice. Got some nice little inertia there. Just entirely vector-based, which I loved. And I learned how to do, you know, vector movement. I also added a little bit of screen wrapping. Look. Woo! I'm not... I'm not super... sorry. I'm not super happy with this because, look, if I'm just halfway through, I don't start showing up on the other side until... I'm completely gone, you know? So that is not the best thing, I would say. I would like to make it a little bit more like so that it shows. Portal comes later, bro. Yeah, I know. But it was part of the like the challenge for asteroids. You have to kind of you have to do some screen wrapping as well because the asteroids do that. So yeah. But yeah, so we got asteroids here. It's fine, and the little thing works. Asteroids. Yeah, I should probably change it to that. So yeah, that works. We got the movement, and if I remember right, like the movement is... No, that's not the asteroid. I want the player spaceship. Player spaceship. Where's the player spaceship? Okay. Hello, Mr. Voicemail Diarist. Hello, Quipscore. Oh yeah, by the way, Panda, I've asked Quipscore to very kindly join me if he wants to. Asked him to very kindly join me for the 1-bit jam, because I don't think I can do both 3D and the programming by myself. I would probably burn myself out. So he's very kindly agreed to do so. Yeah, we're gonna do like that little jam together. It's gonna be like the 1-bit jam, very monochromatic and such. I have some ideas for the shader. Oh, by the way, speaking of shaders, well, the shader editor here doesn't show anything, but if I do new shader, test, you see that this is what it uses. I think it's like pretty sure. I'm gonna look it up now. Just Godot shader language, similar to GLSL. So yeah, and it's called a GD graph. I think GD something. It's got its own name anyway. So yeah, that is where I would put the shader. We got vertex, we got fragment, then whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with this. Maybe do a little tutorial, like a 7-hour tutorial, just to understand like the how it works, and maybe start making my own. But yeah, in the meantime, we can just delete that and nobody's gonna care. So the script for the spaceship is actually pretty cool. I kind of like it. It's got some. It's a graph API. Yeah. Cool. So it's got. I've started implementing the little bullet, but I have to work out how to actually shoot it. I've got move speed. I've got acceleration. I've got some dampening, and then I've got which goes from 0 to 1, and I found that this is the best value, 0.98. Very slight dampening. And then there's is thrusting. Rotation speed, rotating right, rotating left. Bullet magazine is obviously because I wanted to put object pooling in here too, which is absolutely not needed, but I still wanted to do it. So yeah. And so when it starts, we instantiate a certain number of bullets. Definitely not needed, as I said, but we'll do it anyway. And then if event is action, if we shoot, then we shoot, we pop back, and we got the same, very simple pooling system from there. Just because I like pools. I like to practice pools. It's completely unnecessary here, but useful none the same. With thrust, we do not thrust, we rotate right. The thing is, this is one approach that I'm trying. So because with events, I cannot, like in input, or at least I think in input is like this. He's so proud he learned pooling uses on everything now. Yeah, no, but actually, it's a technique that I like. I think it makes things very neat for me inside the tree and such. And have you tried to pool mouse clicks yet? No, I could do that. Is that to create like a little input buffer or something like that? I could do that. So because the input function, I've always struggled to detect continuous input. I'm trying this technique here. Now, it's a little bit more cumbersome because I have to record an event when it's pressed and when it's released, but I'm tracking state, so to speak, with a little Boolean variable. And then, in the process function, in the process function, I play animations, right? And then in the physics process, I do the actual movement based on that little flag. So if it is thrusting, then velocity, etc., otherwise dampening. Now this would be a lot more effective or efficient if I had a state machine. Like if I had like a moving or rotating, then I mean, I don't know actually, because I could be moving and rotating at the same time. So that's something that probably have to consider there. Well, yeah, in that case, I would have to have a node-based state machine where I can move from one state to another and just be able to transition between them and whatnot. What is a state machine? Oh, come on, you know what it is, what a state machine is. A lot of ifs is basically also state machine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I know. So you were about to make a joke. Okay, I see. That is true, but I do like state machines. You might, from the fact that I love my little object pooling, you might guess that I'm a very structured person. I like structure. I like frameworks. I like having things fit into very neat containers. State machines do that very well. They also make things a little bit more readable and flexible in some cases. But I've never implemented like a fully finite state machine. And what is a state machine? A miserable little pile of conditionals. Never implemented like a finite state machine with node-based state machine with like methods to exit and enter and swap and whatnot. I want to do that, but for more complex games, obviously. Here, it's very overkill. I don't think Pac-Man is even good for that. Maybe Worms, we're getting closer to it, but I think when we do the jump to the 3D, maybe for Super Monkey Ball, then at that point, I'm going to need a state machine. For now, I'm keeping it simple, just learning all of these things one by one and so on. But yeah, I liked this little system where like I record input in the input function, then based on that, I tweak a flag, and then in the physics process, I split the actual logic and I do the actual movement there, which I would probably have to do there anyway. But in any case, that is good. That works. My wallet has also a state machine. Yeah, empty probably. And then if there's a current speed, we clamp it, and then if rotating right, whatever. What I wanted to do is snap the position to 0 under a certain threshold, but it's difficult because I have to do it while I'm moving or while I'm dampening. I don't know. I have to check that I'm dampening velocity. So I think I have to check that like when velocity is under a certain value, I can snap the position. But yeah, but this velocity was pretty cool because what I'm doing is I'm adding the movement speed by delta in the horizontal axis, rotated by 90 degrees, I think. I think pi divided by 2 is 90 degrees. Yeah, I have it here. Rotated by minus 90 degrees. So I'm always moving like, because apparently, and that's something that I read, in Godot, the right direction on the x-axis is always forward. That is the forward direction. Unless there is some other way to calculate, that is always the forward direction. Well, there probably is another way to calculate it. But that is the forward direction. So what I'm doing here is grabbing the vector, right, then rotating it vertically, so that when the game starts, I'm not like laying flat. I'm facing the top of the screen, and then I actually move that way. So yeah, I don't know if that is clear, but this works pretty well. Pretty happy with this movement. Now, shooting is another thing. Now you could see shooting right now. I was experimenting with it, so it's a little weird right now. It's connected to my velocity. Ship it. It's connected to it's basically when I shoot right now, I reparent the bullet to the spaceship, and then I use the parent's. Well, no, that doesn't make a difference. But I use the parent's velocity to determine the velocity vector to determine the direction. The problem is that I did it in a way that it's actually applying my current velocity, like, because if I'm standing still, that's what's happening. So yeah, and right now you can see that like I'm not perfectly still because these are still moving. Now I'm still, but that's why I need some snapping, because otherwise I will always try to kind of, like, the dampening is very slow. Why is bullet shallow spaceship? That is a very fair point. I don't need it to be a shallow spaceship. It was just how I set it up in the moment. But yeah, so there's the bullet. I have to work out the problem that I'm having is how do I work out which direction the spaceship is facing without calculating velocity. I think maybe I have to capture. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Whenever I shoot, I capture the velocity in a variable. And then I use that one, because I store the current velocity in a but no, because I don't need, I need to know the direction, not the speed. And the problem is that velocity also stores the speed. So I just need to know in which direction, then I apply the speed to the bullet. Signals. Yeah. Signals as well. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, if I have to, I just need to understand the y-axis, like, no, sorry, the x-axis, so the direction of the spaceship where it is right now. Because I think, yeah, and then I simply apply velocity along that vector. Signals can also send variables when emitting. Yeah, I know. You're looking for the ship's forward direction. Yeah, Quivsker, pretty much. Yeah, no, I know, my friend. I know. I do it all the time with signals. It's the greatest thing ever. I'm not doing it here. The signal bus isn't even set up, to be honest, right now. But yeah, okay, now it is. I'm not doing it here yet, but yeah, I like to send. Sometimes I send like the for Frogger. I did it for Frogger. Like whenever a car went off screen, I would send the signal that would also send the reference to the body that went off screen, and so I would be able to then recycle it into the pool. That was pretty cool. We did it last time. Was this right vector? Yeah. I know this is the right vector. The problem is like storing it, then having the bullet use it to then travel along that vector. Send the rotation of the ship simply. Okay. Oh, the rotation of the ship. Hi. Are you sure? I have to check because I don't think the rotation gets updated. What I'm updating is the vector. This is where things get a little bit more nuanced, and I really have to understand it. So, say for example, I want to. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it there. Okay, that is interesting. I'm always applying dampening regardless of movement. That is like a little remote tab is your friend. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So okay. If it's thrusting, I need to. Adjust this. Let me do a little to-do here because I mean it works, but I want to make it properly. To-do. Remove dampening while perfectly still. Because otherwise, like it keeps applying this, and it's little calculation in the background, negligible, but still. Okay, so let's see. So if we go into remote tab, okay. Now, oops. Now if we go do that. Go into the remote tab, okay. We're in main player spaceship. Sorry. Rotation, 123.2 degrees. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, okay. So when I rotate the velocity vector, it actually applies, like, that is how it rotates. Like, it applies the rotation. Okay, that's cool to know. Gesundheit. Thank you, my friend. By the way, there's a sneeze in the new Indie Chronicles video, and I can't wait for you to see it, to hear it, and see that section because I kept it. I think it's so funny, and you're gonna love that. So, okay, so we've got that. So you're thinking I can check the rotation live, but here's the question: do I want to try and get the bullet right now, or do I want to get the asteroids done first? I suppose the bullet is just a relatively simple thing to do right now, rather than asteroid, because the asteroids are a little bit more complex. So for the asteroids, well, not by much, but I have to do large asteroid, medium, and small asteroids, and I have all of the assets for that. And then I have to do the logic that when they get hit, they split, and then they split again. Which means maybe I need 3 scenes, large, medium, and small. I don't see a way to do this in code without being endlessly pointlessly complicated. Bullets first, yeah, I agree. I was also toying with this idea, and it might be stupid, and I know that Godot is a lot more about resource-based versus inheritance and whatnot, but I'm thinking, what if I have one asteroids entity, and then all of the asteroids inherit from that, like large, medium, and small? I've got some basic logic there, done. Like, it sounds like it sounds like a decent or acceptable case for inheritance. Although I know that we don't like inheritance in Godot land, but my philosophy is always the right tool for the job. So might be overkill too, because I could just have 3 scenes that are complete duplicates of each other. But remember, we're trying to do best practice here. So US programmers, my two friends, what do you think? Should I do inheritance for the asteroids? And while we do that, I'll try to work out this stupid bullet. So currently the logic of the bullet is on ready becomes available, then yeah, we'll do that. Once it exits the screen, it goes back to the bullet pool, and I will do that later. I mean, it's the only enemy, and what's the difference between them? Size? Yeah. I had 4 scenes for my cars and Frogger and decided then to only do 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. But also, well, that's what I did in Frogger 2. But the difference in Frogger is that there you only have to change the textures. And you can just generate them procedurally, randomly on start. But here, it's collider, texture, and size. So, I mean, I guess I could do it, but I can see it breaking pretty easily. Also being like very janky, and I think here is where 3 scenes would do better than 1. But I have to think about it, I'll see. Anyway, yeah, Quiv, it's the only enemy. The difference between them is size. So, it's, yeah. The fact that they can all split, and then the small one can be destroyed. Well, they can all be destroyed, but the small one doesn't spawn 2 more. The medium one does, and the big one does. The asteroids could be done in 1 scene script 2. All of them? Yeah, they could, but would I be complicating my life for no reason there? That is my question. Like, if inheritance sorts it, pretty much check the size on collision and decide what to do next. Well, okay. I mean, my minus that's not even inheritance. It's a health component and a collider with 4 different size settings. Ah, yeah, the component-based system. I have to get better at that one too. I don't think Pac-Man is gonna be a good game for that, but Super Mario might be, and Worms might be. Health component and a collider with 4 different size settings. Okay. 4 different size settings. Well, 3. That's the big, medium, and small. Okay. Yeah, I could give it a health component. But even that, I mean, not even a health component. I believe in asteroids, you just have to hit the asteroids once and then they break. Not even health needed. Like on collision with the bullet, then yeah, as you said, Panda, check the size on collision, decide what to do next based on the size. So if I'm large, split into 2 medium. If I'm medium, split into 2 small. If I'm small, die. Be destroyed. What I could do is have another pool, and for the asteroids, I could bring it back to the large state and make it loop in that little thing, essentially. So every time it goes small, disappears, goes off screen, whatever, processing is disabled, and yeah, and then gets returned to the pool, but it's large this time, and then when it gets reinstantiated, it's a large asteroid again. You can have 1 asteroid prefab and set it up as needed in some kind of factory. The more you shoot, the more there are. Yeah, it's that. You can have 1 asteroid prefab, which is basically the scene, and set it up as needed in some kind of factory. Never tried the factory approach, so feel free to elaborate on that. Because I can't think of how you would set it up like that. It's not a concept that I've heard before. It seems very interesting, though. Like a factory scene that handles it, kind of like a spawn manager of some sort. The asteroids factory. So back to the bullet in the meantime. So is available. Okay, integrate forces, linear velocity. Okay, this is the one. This is the problem because I think this is called every frame. Integrate forces, if I remember right. Call during physics processing. So yeah, it's called every frame. And that means that is why it's following my velocity at every frame. But what I can do is actually, yeah, use the signal. I just mean the factory programming. Yeah, I haven't heard of that before. It's something that is responsible for spawning the things. Okay, so it's the spawn manager, basically. So I've done that pattern without knowing what it was. That's cool. I did it for Frogger. It was a spawn manager that was handling all of the platforms, all of the cars, was handling everything by itself. It felt really, really cool to do it too. I had this, it had this spawn manager that had its own little containers, and it would add things to it, would move things around. It was just very, very cool to see things happening on screen, like in real time. So yeah, I didn't know it had a name. I mean, it's pretty intuitive. I suppose I should have thought of that, but yeah. Okay, so past spaceship rotation to work out direction of travel. Oh, I had already worked this out before. Look at that. Past the spaceship rotation to work out direction of travel. I had already worked it out a week ago, and then I completely forgot. Okay, that's good to know. All right, so I swear this code, I'm looking at it and I remember it, but it feels so like it's like the first time I work on it. I haven't touched it in a week, and I've already forgotten how it was. That's crazy. I've also done like a ton last week. Past Wolf is smarter than present Wolf. Yeah. I think Past Wolf will try to do the bullet off stream, and usually off stream Wolf is much smarter than on stream Wolf, because I don't have the social pressure. Anyway, let's go into the player spaceship. So what we want to do is when we are shooting, and where do I handle the shooting? I have it here. No, where the fuck is the shooting? I do it at some point. I don't think I do it in the bullet. Maybe in main. No. Where do I shoot? Oh, here. Okay, shoot. It's called when? In physics? No. Where do I call shoot? Ah, here. Oh, okay, sorry. And unhandled input. Ah, yeah, that's right. Because I split unhandled input with input. And why did I do that? Because I heard that unhandled is good for like single fire, like one-off quick fire actions, like stuff that happens once. Why is it unhandled? What the fuck is that? Wait a minute. That's why I didn't recognize it. So I was pretty much instantiating the whole oh, where's ready? Oh, there. Okay. I'll put it there. No, actually, that's a good point. Yeah. What the fuck was that? Why did I have a for loop to instantiate bullets in the unhandled input? So I was instantiating like 10 whatever bullets every time I was pressing shoot. The fuck? Who's the smartest? Stream Wolf, off stream Wolf, or voicemail Wolf? Oh, I don't know. You know voicemail Wolf. You will tell me. Voicemail Wolf is rambling, so I don't know if it's very smart. Sitting on toilet Wolf. That tends to be... Yeah, I don't know if that tends to be smart, I'll be honest. I think, I don't think so, but yeah. So event is actually, okay. So I heard that unhandled input is good for like actions that you want to only perform once. So like jumping and shooting, so that you just pass the input and then you call a function and it does its thing. Input is for like more continuous actions, like maybe movement. And then there's process for visual stuff, and physics for like movement-based stuff. This man becomes the greatest philosopher. Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. On toilet, that is very fair. So now that we've got the shooting, and we know that we're shooting, so what we want to do is whenever we want to shoot, we add a child, like the bullet, which I don't want to add to the spaceship. So what I will do is I'll change this. Wait, let me change the input map here, the input thing. Oh, and also layout. So add child to do don't reparent to ship. The after not clarity. Oh yeah, no, that's a very, very real thing. Bullet at global position, bullet emitter at global position. Okay, so we get, okay, so this is what we're doing. We're spawning the bullet at the position of the emitter, which is just a very simple marker on the ship. I'm gonna have to clean this up a little bit. So I've got the little ship here, and it's got a little marker, very, very simple marker here, a bullet emitter. It's right over there. Just here, touching the ship. This is where the bullet emitter is, and it just shoots a bullet from there. So it spawns it right there. That's fine. We got that. Fine. And then we have to emit the signal. So and now we can use the signal bus. So signal shoot cur rotation. Oh my god, I swear. Sometimes I don't know how to type. Rotation. Come on. Okay, current rotation. And I think that's it. I think that's what we want to do. We want to just apply the current rotation. So then what we do is signal bus dot shoot, and we just pass in our rotation. Ah yeah, no wait. Ah yeah, no, sorry. Oh my god, what's happening to me today? Emit. There you go. Shoot dot emit rotation. Okay, and then with that said, we connect the bullet. We do, this is for body entered and whatever, and then we do la 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 signal bus dot shoot dot connect to the I don't know, the spawn. So okay, it's because you're not near the signal with signal prefix. No, it's not because of that, my friend. Is it? I don't think it's because of that. Because I know I'm accessing a signal. Oh yeah, no, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, because if I had written signal shoot, then signal shoot, then I would be like, ah yes, I need to connect it. Yeah. I feel like my brain can be smarter than that though. Sometimes. So function spawn. So what we want to do is okay, we got the move speed. Ah yeah, okay, so that's what I was doing wrong. I was just proven otherwise. Yeah, that is very true, very true. But it's a learning process, isn't it? Var direction. Is it a float, the rotation? Yeah, it is. Starts as null. And then what we want to do is direction equals and spawn takes rotation, which is a float. Oh no, wait, a direction vector, which is a not a vector, rotation. So direction. Oh wait, ship rotation. Let's put it that way. Direction equals ship rotation. Okay. Which is what we are passing into the signal. And then what we do is we want to set process to true. I think it is. Remind me how you do with like when you're spawning something new. Godot. I may have to open my my old scripts for this. Wait a minute. Let me go into game dev and learning. No. Godot, yeah. Learning. 20 game challenge. That's the one from Codeberg. Frogger. I believe it's going to be in the spawn manager here. Oh my god, I have to open Visual Studio. I think, oh, come on, I don't care. I think it's all in here. No. Logs append, reparent, logs container. Oh yeah, but it goes off screen. I don't remember. How did I do it? Godot, set process. I think it's process mode. Pausing games. No, that's not process mode. La 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 la. It's set. I think I have two. Set process to false, so that it disappears. And also hide it. No, but it already disappears. There was something else. I don't remember. No. Let me see. Let me think. Godot pooling. Let me see. Someone. I think it might be here. Ah, here maybe. No, it's not that. It's not that. Someone said it in some sort of forum somewhere. No. Let me see. Godot disable processing when pooling. Let me see. Someone must have replied to this. Set defer process mode. No, that's not what I wanted. I'll just free the nodes. God damn it. There was like a very nice disable process when pooping. Yeah. There was like a very, very nice little script that I found once, and now I can't find it anymore. I should have saved it somewhere. Object pooling Godot. Set process false. Let's see if I can find it that way. What is the best way to do object pooling? No. I remember the page because it was, I think it was on a, maybe here. Nah. It was actually a code block, like with a script or something. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay, set process. Let's try it this way. Okay, getting closer. I think. Pooling. I want to do that in code. Then there's very much a queue freeing them. You can remove them by calling remove child. Ah, yes, that's the other thing. On the parent, reduces hide and set process to false. Okay, Gert Kino. Where's Gert Kino? I'm removing. No, this is one of the most taxing operations. We're doing it per frame, let alone 1,000 times. Instead of queue-free, hide and set process to false. Instead of instantiate, show and set process to true. Okay, that is what I wanted to know. That is exactly what I wanted to know. So what I'm going to do is set process to true and then show. And when I'm off screen, then I go hide, set process to false. Could have told you. Yeah, you could have told me, but oh yeah, that has to be 0 first. I wasn't sure what you were looking for. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. All good, all good. Show, set process to true, then hide and set process to false. And also I should unparent because right now it's the parent of something, which is the ship. Do I want it to be the parent of the ship? Probably not. So I'll do it later. So let's see. With that said, linear velocity now has to be. Do I have to change the velocity? Plus equals. Ah, yeah, move speed. So it's a vector 2, which has move speed, and then 0, 0. along the rotation. So rotation equals direction. Yeah, I think. I don't know though. No, because what I'm let's try it. Let's try it and see what happens. Well, it is indeed rotating, I guess. Oh, what did I do there? Ah, yeah, because there's no more. That's not working. So what I need to do is... No, what the... Ah, no, wait. Because I'm... Ah, no, of course. Because when I'm spawning, I was just resetting it. Okay, let's see. No, it still doesn't do much. At some point I run out of bullets. I think that is the pool just doing its trick, which I haven't set up yet. So let me work it out. So direction is the ship rotation. Oh no, wait. Rotation equals direction, obviously. So I wasn't setting the rotation on spawn. Well, that still didn't do anything. I think it's actually rotating the bullet. It's not giving it a direction. And that is because I'm moving on the x-axis. Dot rotated. By direction. Maybe? Let me see. Okay, we're getting somewhere, right? Minus pi divided by 2. Am I or am I not a genius? I am the biggest brain that has ever touched Godot. I can shoot a bullet in the direction I'm facing. Big brain time. I-O. Yes. Loved it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is why I wanted to do this game and I was looking forward to it, because it's forcing me to think in vectors. So obviously this makes sense now. My linear velocity is basically a vector. I have to add the move speed rotated by the direction, which is what the ship is telling me. And then minus pi divided by 2, because that is the 90 degrees. No, yeah, the 90 degrees angle that I need to account for. Streamwolf, the smartest one, confirmed. Oh, thank you guys. And everything with pre-nut clarity, or at least we are unsure what he did before screen. No, there was no nut. There was no nutting before the stream. I assure you that. Okay. Well, that's great. We've got the bullet. The bullet works and it shoots and it's fine. Now the next thing that I have to do is just return it to where it's supposed to be, which is go back to the pool. Now, how do I do that? I have to send another signal. Signal, recycle, object. No, actually, signal, recycle. Yeah, let's just call it recycle object. And we pass in the object. Then when we do that, we do signal bus recycle object. Yeah, perfect. And then we do self. Nice. My allergies won't kick in. Recycle object self. And, same thing. Emit self. Okay, perfect. So when we do that, first of all, we just do that. Great. Signal prefix is correct, but can't admit it. Yeah. You got me there. I was like, damn it. You proved a point again. I proved this point again, damn it. By the way, isn't this stream a little bit too silent? Let's put some music. I did it last time and I enjoyed it. Let's see what we can do. I'm pretty sure there's going to be What did we use last time? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. How's that? That should be good enough. We have some lo-fi in the background. Just to, I don't know why we have seagulls right now, but it's supposed to be a lo-fi little song. I absolutely hate this one. What is that? Mario Babies. Oh, Super Mario 64. I do not remember Mario that. Is there no CC0 music playlist or anything on YouTube? I tried looking for it, but I'm not very practical with how YouTube Music works. And I do have YouTube Music because I've got YouTube Premium, so I can just use it. Problem is, am I using it the right way? No. I have to use my other Google account. Give me a moment. That is my personal one. And then I go into YouTube Music. There we go. Okay, so this is 0 lo-fi gaming, something like that. 10 hours of lo-fi video game beats. The problem is, like, I think this is one, yeah, this is one video. I'd like to have a playlist or something. So community playlists, let's see. Lo-fi music, no copyright. 8-bit, no copyright music. Oh, this could be cute. Let's see. I don't mind that, that's pretty cute. That's nice. That's very cute, I like it. What's this? I'm gonna save this because that seems really cute. This gives me Celeste vibes. Okay, that might work. What if I do lo-fi gaming? Community playlists. Lo-fi video game music. Chill video game beats. I mean... shops and... But I don't know if this is, like, copyright free or not. That's 1 hour, nah. I'll save this one anyway. Oh, that's nice. I like it. Alexa, no. I almost did that. Lo-fi gaming, no copyright. Let's see. Why does it find me hip hop? It has to be gaming. Does this one works? 10 hours of lo-fi video game beats. No copyright, lo-fi music. Lo-fi Twitch music. Oh, this might have something actually. Panda beats. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna... Oh, this is from Anime Legends. Okay, this might be cute as well. For now, we'll keep this one. If I get a copyright strike out of this, then we'll do this one. Nice. Well, actually, I could just go into the video and see. Because the description of the video might... no. How do I get to the video from here? Don't think I can get to the video from here. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. It's supposed to be a video, isn't it? Well, anyway. Okay. So. Great. How's the music? Tell me if it's too loud compared to my voice and such. 'Cause, I think it might be a little loud. Last time it was a little bit. Just a little bit. So, okay, so we're Asteroids. And you know what? Who's gonna stop me from doing that? Okay, so we got the bullet. Back to the bullet. Main, actually, and then back to the bullet. So what were we trying to do? Recycling an object? Yeah. So signal bus, recycle object, and we pass self, pass the bullet. Great. So what then needs to happen is in main or something like that, we need the factory as Fine, okay, thank you. We need a factory, as our good friend Quivscore was saying, which means we need a little bit of a spawn manager here. Do a node 2D, call it spawn manager. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Debugger be like, you stupid monkey, never used the signal. Ah, yeah. Then, okay, we got the spawn manager here, good. And then now, on ready, what we need to do is actually do this. What I was doing in the player's spaceship was putting in the magazine, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Putting inside the magazine the bullets. And then whenever I was shooting, I was popping it from there, right? Yeah. Where's the shoot? I keep losing the shoot function. There we go, here. Bullet, a child, no. Where did I pop? I definitely did it here. Maybe when I'm shooting, which makes no sense because I could, ah, yeah, here. Yeah, it makes no sense. Why would I want to do that? I can just shoot. I can grab the bullet from inside the function. Keep everything in there. Shoot. Where it shoots? Okay. Maybe I should keep it... Well, actually, it's in a good place, I'll be honest. Okay, that should be easier to find. And now, what we want to do is... a bullet to shoot, we do that. And we do not do that at all. Child, bullet to shoot, although I don't need to call it that way. I can just call it bullet. Bullet. And then bullet glow position, glow emitter, whatever. That code structure, what is it? What's the problem with the code structure right now? I've got inputs, okay? Then I've got the ready function. I'm doing it in order because I think unhandled input gets called last. Then there's input, then there's ready, then there's process, then there's physics process. I think this is the order. Then I put my functions, and then I put the signals. That is how I always structure my code. Is that wrong? If it is, I want to fix it now. Nice music. What's this? Oh, wait. Oh, that, is it Kirby? I think it's Kirby. Oh no, sorry, it's still in Hyrule Field. Okay. Kind of want to shuffle it. Oh no, it was in a good place. Bring it back to that. Okay. I'm more used to init, ready, process, physics process, input, and handle input, connected signal functions. Oh, okay. For me, it's always made sense to have input before the physics process, but I see why. I see the argument. Init is even before ready. What do you do on init usually? Like, what kind of operations do you usually do on init? And yeah, anything that you want to do before ready, fair enough, but like, yeah. This is before it's even added to the tree. Oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was before it was... Ah, yeah, because ready is when it's added to the tree. Yeah, of course. No, it makes sense. Just didn't stop to think about it. So yeah, it's basically any operation that has to do with maybe other things that need to be instantiated. Anyway, I'm going very slow today. I should be moving much faster. Don't repair into ship. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Yeah, because I want this logic to be handled by the spawn manager, actually, not by the ship. Although it makes sense, but I would have to... Every time an object is created through any method, the init function is called. In most languages, this is called the constructor function. Yeah, okay, the constructor. Set up an initial state, connect signals, and perform a... Oh, so you connect signals in the init. I always do it in ready. Okay, you know what? Let's actually build up that good habit now. Yeah, sorry. My brain isn't braining today, I swear. This. Perform other setup tasks. So, like, maybe setting up a pool? Or do you want to do that on ready? Probably on ready, because you're relying on other things being... No, well, actually, no. Would you instantiate from the init function? Like, would you do this loop in init? Because it's a setup task, just setting up a pool. Setting health or armor or whatever. Okay, so like for data stuff, like for resources. So maybe a pool applies. It's not too far-fetched. Just to turn this one on too, so I got a little bit more light on me face. This one might have to be brighter. Too bright. Constructor. You know that I don't come from a object-oriented programming background, right? So yeah, it's for building the objects, so only object-related stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I know the constructor is related to OOP, but yeah. I should actually read up on OOP. I know it's especially in something like this, it's immensely useful. So let me think. If I send a signal, I'm probably going to send a chain of signals, because I'm gonna have to send a signal from the spawn manager as well. I think I have an idea. So request, no, because then so here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have the spawn manager that handles this logic pretty much. It handles the popping back and putting the child and whatever. And then it instantiates where I want it to instantiate. So, okay, so the spawn manager handles all of that. Right now, it's all handled inside the ship. But ideally, I want to do it in the spawn managers. Best practice for instantiating stuff and whatnot, like in the factory pattern and whatever, maybe. So if I do that, it means I have to first send a signal to request to shoot. But then I have to keep storing the rotation and keep carrying it. Still asked to put the bullet as children of the ship. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I want to put it as child of the spawn manager. So that it's there, you know, and in the tree at least, it's there. The spawn manager stays still, it doesn't move. It's just a container. It's useful for that stuff. So what I actually want to do is emit a signal that is like request to shoot. And if a bullet is available, then the spawn manager instantiates the bullet. Otherwise, it does not. So the ship requests to shoot, then the emitter shoots. But when the spawn manager shoots, it also has to send in the ship's rotation so that it can be passed on to the bullet. And also the position where the bullet needs to spawn. No, actually no, because that is handled by the spawn manager. But it needs to at least keep sending on the rotation of the ship. So at that point, it becomes a little stupid. Maybe, or maybe not, because I'm passing data. So it's not stupid to pass a in my mind, it's perfectly structured, but like it's not stupid to pass a rotation once and then pass it again. Feels like I'm doing like an operation twice, but it makes sense because, you know, if there's no bullet, totally object-oriented programming. Okay, good, good, good. So it's okay that I pass. This is just right now. It's negligible, obviously. It's just rotation is a float. It's nothing. But is it okay that I'm passing the rotation with a signal and then I'm passing it again? The ship does not know anything about the bullet, and the bullet not about the ship. Okay. So you have that middleman that handles everything, and it just passes on data. They're not related to each other. Okay, great then. I'll just do it that way in that case. So I'll do request to shoot. Cool. Which doesn't exist at the moment. So I'm gonna do signal request to shoot. Cur rotation. And then shoot needs to accept the stored rotation or whatever. Stored rotation. And that's it pretty much. Stored rotation. But I also need to pass on the spawn position. I pass the first. I feel like I want to pass the position first, and then the rotation. So you have the script in the middle, passing ship back and forth. Okay, so it's fine. So it's like it handles things back and forth. It's the first time I try something like this. Usually I have one signal that sends data, and then whatever else picks it up and does the action. But in this case, I have this middleman that handles all of the logic and then tells people what to do. Tells stuff, basically, to people. Okay, so it makes sense in my head. Let's see. Let's implement it. Let's see how it goes. So when the spawn manager is ready, what I want to do is actually do the thing that the spaceship is doing at the moment, which is instantiating the bullet pool. And I'll pass this, and I will remove the bullet magazine, as I called it, because I wanted to be cool. And I will now put in the spawn manager. I know there's probably a way to split, to have like two scripts next to each other. I don't remember how though. Maybe like this. Toggle files panel, move down. No, don't remember. Maybe it's a plugin. I used to have something very cool once. So spawn manager and ready, what it does is it does this. For iron range, sets up the bullets, the bullet pool, and then eventually it will also, when we have it, sets up the asteroids pool. No, not in the editor itself. Okay. So what we want to do is then have a var, which is the magazine, bullet magazine. I'll keep calling it bullet magazine, and do that. So bullet instance is a bullet scene, which we don't have at the moment because it's over here. It's instantiated in here. We're starting to clean up our player or hero or spaceship. Pull it here and preload it. Okay. So now we're instantiating bullets on ready from the spawn manager, which is in main, and that's our factory. Then here we do to do, sets up the asteroids pool. Great. Beautiful. Amazing. Fantastic. Now, what we want to do is bullet magazine. Okay, so when we receive the signal, and that's where we use our newly discovered init function. Signal bus dot request to shoot. Yeah, request to shoot dot connect to the actual shoot. I don't think we're gonna ever need the process function here, so I'm gonna delete it for now, and we can always instantiate it. Shoots the bullet if one is available. So function shoot. All we want to do is yeah, we connected to shoot. And so remind me, my dear signal bus, what we are passing. Request to shoot, we have the spawn position and the current rotation. Okay, so what we want to do now is very simply, we want to get this one bullet emitter.global position, and then the rotation. Okay, so we don't need that. We do not reparent to the ship. With a double function, you have a small documentation. Yeah, I know, and I love that. It's a lovely function. It's a lovely feature of Godot. Oh yeah, no, that's a very good point. Actually, I should do it here. Shoots requests spawn manager for a bullet to shoot. If not available, the request gets discarded. Right, we don't need that, like, at all. And in fact, we don't even need this. But if we want to abstractify or something like that, I guess it makes sense. We just have shoot, and then this one. But you know, it's a function call for one line of code, so I might not do it at all. Before we do anything else though, this is what we have to do. Void so what we want to do is, if bullet magazine dot is empty and that is false, then we do all of this logic. Or even better, early return, if bullet magazine dot is empty, return, and then we don't have an indentation level. It's extremely good practice to do functions that do what they're named after, even if it's only one line of code. Okay. Right. Fair, okay. But even if it's one line of code, isn't it like extra? I know, like, it's probably doesn't matter, but like request to shoot. But isn't it like extra, like, because it's a function call, doesn't it use a little bit of computational power? I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking. Okay, so request to shoot, then actually request to shoot. We don't have computers from the 80s. Fair enough. Okay. A function call is not needed. But obviously, if you do like 2,000 function calls, then you probably got something wrong in your code to begin with. So yeah. Right. So function shoot. If the bullet magazine is empty, we return. Otherwise, we grab a new bullet. We add a child to ourselves, which is the spawn manager instead. It's the factory. And then the global position is going to be, because now we have to, what are we passing in? We're passing in the spawn position, which is a vector 2, I believe. And then we are passing the direction, direction, which is a float. Now we're passing all of that. So what we're going to do is the global position is the spawn position. And then we actually emit signal bus, the signal to be shoot.emit with the direction, which we're passing in, and then everything happens again and it kind of works. Still irrelevant. Okay, fair enough. Bullet global position. At this point, we could even pass on the global position and just, whenever we instantiate that, we spawn the bullet, then we just give it to it. So we just do it actually. Spawn position, and then direction, and then we go into the signal bus and we do stored position, stored rotation, call it this way. So the spawn manager passes everything. We don't need that. All the spawn manager does is, if there's a bullet available, then it grabs it, adds it to itself, and then shoots it. And by shooting it, it emits the signal, and that signal gets grabbed by the bullet, which and here I should probably put a comment because I will not remember this intricate network of stuff. Oh, and this again, best practice in it. Oh my god, my brain is now actually going fast. We're in peak Peak nighttime. We want to connect all of these signals, actually. There we go. Bum. I don't remember what this does. I think I'm gonna have to look through the spawn manager. So. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, we'll see. To work out what this was meant to do. So then we have the spawn function, which has to be connected to the spawn function. Okay, from shoot. So connects signal coming from spawn manager with permission to shoot. Passes in location and rotation. Just so I remember. Spawn. Then, okay, so we have to have the spawn position. And it's a vector 2. And then ship rotation. Okay. And what we do is global position equals spawn position. And then the direction is the ship rotation. Then we show it, we set the process to true, and we go. If we did everything right... this is still gonna work as it's supposed to. We did not do everything right. Valid access to property was key screen exited on a base object of type nil. That's because the screen notifier isn't... Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's because the screen notifier hasn't been initiated yet, so that's alright. I think I'm gonna have the same issues. Yeah, same here. Because we need the reference first. Fingers crossed. Okay. Big brain time. Big brain time. Everything works. And look, we don't have any more bullets. Nothing is happening. Because right now I'm not recycling them. But the moment I recycle them, things are going to be a little different. Show us the remote tab. Yes. So, if I did everything right, yep. The bullets are all in here. In the spawn manager. With the name bullet 1 to 20. Good stuff. Slow clap. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Everything working as intended. And to be fair, this is just an evolution, kind of an evolution of what I did with Frogger, because this system, I did the exact same thing there. It's so great. And look, the bullets are all hidden and not processed either. That's good, isn't it? So, on screen exited, we want to recycle the object. So, to recycle the object, we are passing in the object. By the way, why you don't embed the playtest window? I don't know, I'm just always used to doing it this way. Having like the window floating outside. I mean, I could just do it, but I've always done Godot this way. But yeah, and one thing that I should actually do more is this. The problem is, where is it? No, it's there's an option that allows the window to always be on top that you can set on a project level. But what ends up happening is I'm pressing an input while I'm playing, the game crashes, and I end up typing in the editor. So I don't know if I like that feature yet. Okay, so Windows settings, I think, or project settings. Yeah, something like that. Let me see. Window. Embed some windows. No. Let me see. Window. Oh, there's a lot of window settings here. But it's maybe in here. I don't know. Always on top. Oh, wait. Ah, here. Okay. Exactly. Always on top. I tried it. I think I tried it with either Frogger or the game before with Joyride. But every time the game crashed, I was maybe typing extra spaces or W's. It was just more annoying than always on top. I was always typing like extra characters, so I don't know if I like that option yet. Oh, I did this, by the way. It's great. So we've got the show direction, ship rotation, global position. Everything works exactly as intended. Now, when we exit the screen, what we want to do is recycle ourselves. So what that means is signal bus.recycleObject.connect, and we have to create a little function here, which is func recycle object object, and that is a node to D, like a generic node to D. There's a void function. What we're gonna do is very simply a simple check. If no object, return. Otherwise, if object is bullet, object dot, no wait, bullet magazine dot append object. Ah. And then what we simply do, object, yeah. And then what we do is we add the child, which is the object. Now, there is one thing that we have to do first, which is right now, we are adding the child, we're adding the bullet as a child to the spawn manager, but we're not adding it anywhere else when it's spawned. And we ideally want to keep track of the stuff that is being spawned. So what I'm going to do is, oh, not what I wanted to do. What I want to do is recycles object based on type. Now, I don't know if this is very clean. The numpad is disabled every time I hit play in Godot. Oh, okay. Try using Godot in Linux with Wayland. If the typing bug all the time is so annoying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, I hated that. Oh, actually, I think maybe that's where I had it, actually, I think. I don't have Wayland. I don't think I have Wayland. Recycles object based on type. I don't know if this is the right way, because then what I would do is typically, you know, if object is asteroid, then for now we pass. And we recycle that. Recycle the, but yeah. I don't know if there's a better way to do it. Like we just recycle the object regardless, but then we don't know where it needs to go. And ideally, I don't put an object in a pool that belongs to someone else. But in any case, so what I need to do when we recycle, when we shoot actually. No, what we want to do is we want to add the bullet when we are instantiating it. So when we create the bullet, we add it as a child. But when we shoot it, we want to remove it as a child. We want to either unparent or reparent to something else, which is probably going to be another container. So what I'm going to do is so first of all, we set up the containers. So we've got the so what I want to do, I want to do var, just need it on ready, to be honest. So var var bullet pool, no, bullet var available bullets. No, actually, let's call it bullets to spawn. Bullets to spawn. Available because we're requesting available bullets. This is a new node 2D. I think. No, wait, it's not how you do it. Node to d.new. Node to d.new. Yeah. I'm also lazy as fuck and I don't want to rebuild my OS. I get that. Then we do var available asteroids, which is a node2d equals node2d.new. Okay, so we've got these two nodes. Then what we do is we add child available bullets, and then we add child again. Bear with me, you'll see what I'm doing. Asteroids, yeah, I know. I don't want to have the kind of typo. The typo is going to be elsewhere. Oh yeah, I need to connect this in the meantime. Recycle object. So what we do now is when we actually create the bullet, we do available bullets.addChild. No, actually, this means we need this as a global variable, not just on ready. This is not an instance, is it? So var available bullets node2d, then var available asteroids. Ooh. The YouTube music gods have blessed me with this. Oh, nice. Beautiful. So we don't need to specify this one anymore, and we don't need to specify that one anymore because we do have it up there. At first it starts null, and this is obviously an array. Okay, so we do that. Well, asteroids, we parented that. We add the child, so we sets up containers, and then we do the same. We do var spawned. No, actually, what I'm gonna do is just simply this. How do you do it in Windows? Let me see. No. Okay, great. Okay, so it's with Control Alt to move it, Control to duplicate it. Okay, great. So we do spawned bullets, and then spawned bullets, spawned asteroids, and then same thing we do over here. Spawned bullets. Can get very confused here. Spawned asteroids. Okay, and then we do the same thing again here. We do child. I'm trying to think of a way in which I would do it without doing this, but I could add them all to an array and just add the child and then instantiate the node, but like, well, I could actually do it, but and then do like a for loop, but this works too. At that point is just trying to show who's got the biggest cock in this chat. But so so let's see. So then once we've done that, we got the magazine and we append. Then we add the child to the available bullets. Great. And I feel like I need a little bit of a disclaimer here. Adds to container first, and then adds to pool in memory, which is the actual array. They're not the same thing. Although I think they should be. I think they should be. If I have to do these things properly, doesn't make any sense to separate the bullet magazine from everything else. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do the same thing that I did earlier. So var available pools, and that is a dictionary. Do permanent lazy fucks or whatever. Yeah, sort of game dev problems. Which one was gonna hate person wolf next week? I guarantee it. Nah. I know what I'm doing. My brain will remember. So that is bullets. And that is an empty array. And then is asteroids. And that is also an empty array. Great. And then we do the same thing. Yeah, now you know. Yeah, fair enough. Var available pools, spawned pools, bullets, asteroids. Great. So that's not how we set it up. We set it up this way. So what we now do is actually... No, but actually I still need the containers. Because now, like, it's not like... Yeah, I still need the containers. Yeah, I still need the containers because I want to be able to see them in the tree, because otherwise it doesn't work as well as I want to. So, container setup, pool setup. So not the same thing. Connects signals. Okay, so bullet is... I'm losing track now. Okay, so adds to container. Great. Then what I have to do is in the available bullet. No, sorry. Where is it? Where is it? Available pools. Bullets. Dot append bullet instance. So this way we have it in memory and we keep restoring it. Although... Nah, we need it. We kind of need that. Well, now that I think about it though, a dictionary is already a pool in itself. Sorry, a node is already kind of a pool in itself. So if I had some way to check the children, and if there's no children, then the pool is basically empty. I could just do it that way and avoid setting up the dictionaries. I think it would work anyway. Let's try that, because that's something that I haven't done for Frogger, so to avoid all of this crap. We just comment this out, then I'll clean up. Before we finish tonight, I will clean this up, because it has to be like the final implementation of the bullet, otherwise I'll be fucked next time, as you say. Close Godot 10 minutes and come back. Yeah, no, totally. You're totally right. Because I'm going down a lot of different paths at the moment. So available bullets becomes a node, that's fine. We create a node, we instantiate, we add the child to the node, and then we add the child of the bullets, that's fine. Great. Because that's just the available bullets. Beautiful. Then when we shoot, we want to... Our bullets, what did I do there? Oh no, but then... No, okay, I see the problem, because then in terms of memory management, like, I would have to grab the child, reparent, a bit of a mess. Okay, let's just do it how I did it with Frogger. I think that makes sense once it's working. So what I want to do now is I want to get from the available pools. Actually, when are you gonna add ridiculous coding to your Godot? What do you mean? Let's dot pop back. So this way we get it. But then we don't have it. We don't have it anymore. So what we have to check is whether the available bullets is empty. Okay, great. And available bullets. No, available. Yeah, see, available Pools. Bullets. Yeah, see, now I see the problem that I'm having is that I'm getting very confused. Because I'm... Oh yeah, but then I'm not even passing the bullet. Oh god, okay, wait. So I'm storing the bullet, but then I'm not using it. This is not the bullet that I'm shooting. Well, no, actually, that's okay. But then... yeah, but I have to move it, essentially. So bullet... So then what I have to do... Okay, I have to rename these because it's obviously a mess. So bullet container. Asteroid container. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So I just want 2 containers and the pools. The container is crystal clear. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting so confused now. Okay, so let me take a step back. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, they're replaced. Okay. No, let me just slow down and take a step back and think. So what I'm trying to do is, I need a bit of focus. Wait. So what I'm trying to do is, I want to have spawn manager with available bullets in tree. I also want to have spawn manager with spawned bullets in tree. Right? But then I also want to have object pool with available bullets, and then the object pool with spawned bullets. Or maybe I don't need the spawn pool, the spawn bullets pool, because I'm not doing any check on that at any point. Whenever the maybe that's the solution. Whenever the bullet exits the screen, it just gets recycled anyway, regardless of where it is. The only thing I want to track, I want to keep tracking, is the position in the tree. So I don't think I need that. Exactly. I don't need to know how many are spawned. Yeah. I need to know where they are. I need to know that they have been spawned, but I don't need to know how many are spawned. So I don't need the spawn pools, pool. I don't need to keep track of that. I just need to know how many are available, and then, yeah, okay. I'm finding order again. Just need to know if you're allowed to spawn another one. Exactly. I need a spawn manager with the available bullets and the spawn bullets, just because I need to keep an eye on how things are going. And then the object pool with the available bullets. That's all I need. But now, the problem that I'm facing is that I'm trying to do 2 things at once. So bullet container and asteroid container. I need available bullets container. And then I need a spawned bullets container. So no 2D, and that is no. The rest of the bullet cares for itself. Exactly that. So having said so, the asteroids we're just not thinking about right now, because I shouldn't be trying to do 2 things at once. These are complex logic operations for my brain, my poor stupid brain. And then at that point we have the available objects. I'm renaming this all purposely, because then now I will see a lot of red lines and it will force me to think about it. Think about the changes that I'm making, so that when I go down, I know what I have to delete and what I have to rename. So available bullets container, spawn bullets container, great. Then asteroids, let's just not think about the asteroids for now. but it's going to have to be eventually available asteroids container. And then eventually is going to have to be also not available, but spawned asteroids container. But we'll think about them later. So we've got the available objects, that's bullets and that's asteroids. Perfect. Then function init. Okay, that's fine. In ready, what we do is we instantiate a new available bullets container. And we ignore the asteroids, we'll do it later. And we ignore the asteroids as well, we'll do it later. And then we spawn bullets container. Great. So then we do available bullets container and spawned bullets container. Great. Then we'll ignore all of that. Sets up bullet containers. And then here, eventually, in like a little bit, sets up asteroids containers. Perfect. And then I'll do a nice little to-do. Okay. That's the bullet pool. Okay, so now what we're trying to do is whenever we instance a bullet, we can bring back the music. Whenever we instantiate a bullet, we add it to the available bullets container. So it's there. And we add it to the available objects bullets. Perfect. We got that. We got there in the end. Then now what we have to do is available. We have to check if we want to shoot. If available objects bullets is empty, then we grab a bullet that is available objects bullets. We grab a bullet, and then what we do is we reparent the bullet. So we do bullet.reparent, and we reparent to the spawned bullets container. When it's recycled, what we do is we grab the available objects bullets and we append the bullet. But before we do that, we want to reparent it again. Object.reparent to self. Oh shit, I did not know there's a reparent function. Oh my god, what? I taught you something new. Wow. Only took me 2 years and like lots of games. But I made it. Yeah, woo. That is nice. That is nice. Well, how do you usually do it? Do you unparent and then remove child and add child? Okay. No, there is. I found out while doing Frogger. So if everything is set up as it should, fingers crossed, if my brain hasn't failed me, which is very possible it happened, we are reparenting, we're doing stuff, we're doing these operations. What we should see in the scene tree, I mean, it probably does exactly that. Yeah, it does. It probably does. We should see in the scene tree is spawn manager. Okay, with these two nodes that are the... Oh, I didn't give a name to the nodes. Okay, wait. Available bullets.container.name equals available bullets. And then same thing here. Spawned bullets container.name equals spawned bullets. Okay. Okay. Great. So then now we go here. Okay, we've got them. We've got them in the scene tree, but it isn't adding them there. It's adding children to self? Oh, no, wait. No, but actually, bullet instance.name, string, bullet number, okay. Then we add the child to the available bullets container. Then why is it adding to myself? Available objects, bullets dot append to bullet instincts. Let's see what happens if we try to reparent. Because we will work it out from there. Okay, so it's not shooting at the moment. It's making them visible. Wait, what's going on? Wait, it's reparenting them and moving them around, but it's only moving them under the spawn manager. Oh no, wait. Okay. Available bullets container. Okay. I think this is what happened. Ah, there you go. Okay, perfect. Okay, I know what happened now. Right. So what happens now is that they get reparented immediately to the available bullets container. So this operation just kicks off always. Recycle object.connect. Recycle object. What if we don't recycle the... I think this is the function that's creating issues. Ah, damn it. It is not. It's very interesting. But it was working. So, what have we got here? Ah. Time to set breakpoints. No, I know what's going on. I'm not shooting the actual bullet. I'm not passing it to the shoot function. So I'm gonna have to do that. Bullet, spawn position, direction. Go into the signal bus. Bullet, store position, direction. And then here. No, wait. There's something not quite working here. I think it is all in this. It's all in the spawn function. I think the problem is all in here. Not the spawn function, sorry, the shoot function. Request to shoot, this works just fine, and we know that. Didn't break it. This is the problem. Available objects, bullets is empty. So if it is empty, we return. But it's not empty, it shouldn't be. Available objects. It's not. That's perfect. Asteroids is empty, but this one is not. So, okay. So the available objects, bullets is not empty. So we know that this one is okay. Then here, though, we create a bullet by popping from the available objects. That's great. We reparent to the spawn bullets container. And then we try to shoot by passing in a spawn position or direction. Now we are passing in the bullet as well. What we were doing before with the shoot function was, when we didn't have the spawn manager, was we didn't have the we don't have the bullet ID. I think we need some sort of way to I think we need some sort of way to tell which bullet we want to shoot to the bullet item. So like tell it shoot now. Which is what was happening before. But before we had a more direct control over the bullet. Because right now we're simply emitting a signal. Ah, wait. Wait. We can compare something. Look, so when we spawn, we have to check bullet, has to be a bullet. So if bullet, I don't know. I could say, I mean, I don't know how good this is, but if bullet.name is equal to name, then we can do all of this. Right? So this is just a little test to see if we can do this kind of stuff. But basically what I want to do is compare a property from the passed on bullet to a property in me, which means I should probably assign the bullets, every bullet, an ID. And so if the ID matches, see where I'm going with that. So let's see. Gets more spaghetti by the minute. It does. But no, with IDs, actually, it makes sense. But the problem is it still doesn't quite work. Don't know why. Well, I don't know if breakpoints are going to help me here. That is the problem. Because, like... This whole thing is the problem. Because if I had direct control over the shoot function... Well... Why am I trying to spawn the bullet inside the bullet? Well, okay, technically that would be best practice, but... Why am I trying to do that? Let me see if I can simply do this. And simply control the bullet like this. So bullet.global position equals spawn position. Then bullet.direction equals ship rotation. Then we do a bullet.show and a bullet.set process to true. Direction. And then right now we don't emit this and see what happens. Yep. Well, no. It's not working anymore. I think. Well, let's see. We got a bunch of available bullets. Oh my god, I have to move this. Okay. We got a bunch of available bullets. Shoot one. Yeah, it goes into spawned. Okay, there's no more available bullets. They've all been spawned. So their reparenting works now. With the size of bullets to only one. Yeah. I think that's more helpful for you. Not only that, I think I have to... I think I can change the speed to like 100 so I can see them a little bit more clearly when they're moving. Okay. Oh, okay. It's actually shooting them, but the speed gets faster every time. And also the rotation isn't getting applied. And also it only does it once. I don't know what's going on. Where did I break it? I'll just do this. Okay, I'll just replace this like that so that I don't get overly confused. Okay. Show set process to true. What if I went into the bullet, and when I'm exiting the screen, I just do this. So the spawn manager does that basically. Object.hide, and then object set process to false. I don't think that's gonna change much, but let's see. Okay, one went. They're going, but as you can see, the speed gets faster every time. Let's try and see why. Where's the bullet? Let's give it like a speed of 1 or 10. Otherwise, it will be painfully slow. Yeah, see? See? And also now the direction is completely fucked. So, what is going on? I don't need this anymore. The longer the game runs, the faster the bullets are. But it wasn't like this before. It's not a delta thing. If that's what you're thinking about. You add up linear velocity all the time. Oh, okay. But you never reset it. Okay. Var start vel vector 2 start vel equals linear velocity. On screen exited, linear velocity equals start vel. I mean, I get what you mean, but I don't think that's what's happening here. Well, okay. No, it's not. They exit the screen and yeah. Velocity of 200, you recycle it, still 200 and adding more. But I don't know why it's... Yeah, okay, but... Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. I don't get what's going on. So let me just... Now it's time for doing a little bit of break stuff. Let's see. Well, first of all, if screen notifier dot is on screen, what? What the fuck? Oh. It was being called every frame. It kept adding linear velocity. There's just something weird though. Something doesn't add up. I don't... something doesn't quite add up here. Something strange. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, but still something doesn't add up here. Something strange. Because it wasn't behaving this way before. Something has changed in the way the bullet is going. But like, okay. You have already wrong with the velocity. No, I'm storing the velocity. And then I use it. Like the initial one. So 0 basically. It's a way to reset it without doing vector 0. I could do vector 0. I could do this. It's practically the same. So I might as well do it. Okay, now it's fine. It's going in the right direction. It's shooting constant speed. So it was at 200. Let's see what happens if we bring it back to the normal speed. Okay. Good. Now, we run out of bullets, and that's not supposed to happen, because when we have the bullets... We spawn one. Moves over there. Wait. What does it reparent only when it gets off out of the screen? Or maybe it's just a little delay. Let me... I don't know why I didn't do this. Okay. Well, that's not gonna change anything, is it? I just have to apply it to everything. Let's do 10. They're still flying, are they? Yeah, I think so. But okay, let's try again. Okay. Okay, so it's just that it takes a hot second. But it does reparent them. I think they are still flying. Let me see. No, actually. No, they stop. They stop off screen as is intended. I believe, at least. Okay, now. But the thing is, they don't go back into the available bullets. Ah, because I have disabled the recycle thing. Let's see. No, actually. Ah, no, because I've disconnected the signal. Yeah, of course. We see? Okay, that should be good. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Boop. Yeah. Now I've got infinite bullets. Perfect. Okay, so it works. I don't know what I did, honestly, but it works now. Damn you, Passwolf, damn you. Okay, but it works now. It's good. It's still slow, so I have to put it back to 200. And this would be a very good time to use a resource, like with bullet data, but you know what? I'll make it my challenge. With Pac-Man, the next game, I will use resources. I will move to a resource-based... We're doing step by step, little by little. We're building up the fort. So with the next one, I'm going to do resource-based programming structure of the project and whatnot. I'm going to start using resources. Probably I'm going to learn how to use resources properly, like a good Godot programmer. And then with the game after, or maybe the one after, then we're going to look at the state machines and modular stuff. I don't think for Pac-Man I will need modular stuff, but Pac-Man is going to be so hard with it. Oh, it's going to be so hard. I'm excited because I'm going to learn to do AI, but I'm scared because I have to learn to do AI. I'm still in Froggy game, but you're almost there. You're almost there. And also, there's no indication that I will finish this tonight, honestly, because there's still quite a lot to do. I got stuck on the bullets, so yeah. Let's see if I can get this to work. Now that I know this works, see if I can get this to work. If I pass the bullet, first off, let's see. Okay, great. Now it works. I really don't know what I broke there, but good to know that it works now. And then what I want to do is use this spawn function. Show set process, okay, and go back in here and reconnect it. Shoot.connect. Spawn. Okay, so we get the bullet, which is which bullet to do. And then, yeah, if there's a bullet name, okay, spawn position, whatever. Let's see what happens. I mean, oh wait, no, the spawn manager still does that. I have no idea. I have no idea why this works now. It's exactly what it was. It's exactly what it was earlier. It's exactly the same thing, except now I'm resetting the linear velocity. So maybe that is the only thing that's changed. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Oh well. I hide, suppresses to false, reparent, unavailable bullets. Okay, great. Adds bullets. Yeah. Adds bullet back into available pool. Available container. And disables processing. Container plus pool. Very nice music, but I think we can move on to the next one. A Wind Waker. I've never played Wind Waker. I know it's delightful. Whew, this was stressful, but we did it. Okay. And the good thing is that the bullet is already set up to have a collider, so when it touches an asteroid, it should be recycled. To do a return to pool and destroy asteroid, but we'll also do signal bus.recycle object.emit self. And this is great because now I've got the entire system set up to recycle this object, so on collision with the asteroid, the bullet will simply do it. Starts playing death metal. Will simply be recycled. That's what I love about signals. You only have to create the system and logic once, and then it just handles it by itself. If it works once, it's going to keep working if the logic is kind of similar. So right now, all I want to do is just recycle the object when it touches an asteroid. It's gonna happen. Okay. By the way, let me see if this one happens. Somebody touch the spaghetti. Okay. Okay, this function gets triggered. So technically, what I could do is assign an ID to each bullet. And if the bullet's ID matches my ID... And I can do this on ready. I don't have to assign an ID to, like var ID int. And there was a little thing that I did once with the IDs. I don't remember, but basically what I want to do is I think it was something that had to do with a while loop. So like while var has unique ID bool equals true. Getting called in. Bullet one, please. Bullet one, please come to the reception. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I think it was while has unique ID. I don't remember. I think I did something like... Because the ID assignment is a little tricky, because you could assign a random ID from 1 to 20, something like that. No, from 1 to, say, 1,000, okay? But what if, by chance, you happen to have the same ID as another bullet? You're going to spawn 2 at the same time. It's not going to be... Unless I give it a ridiculous number like 1 million, it could still happen. So what I was doing is I had a little logic that was while the ID is like the while loop assumed that the ID was already unique, and then it checked its ID against every bullet ID inside the pool, and if it found another one, then I think it changed its own ID again and it re-rolled it, something like that. I have it somewhere, but I don't remember where. I don't think it was. I think it was with Ari. I think I did it with the Ari game. Let me go in here, game jams. Yeah, but then good luck remembering what it was that I actually assigned that to. Dialogue trigger, frog boss, health pickup. What was with the doors? The doors. The puzzles. Easel? No. It was with the doors. Interactables, maybe here. And gate, no, that's primary color. Enemies. Components. Where was the door, damn it? Levels, hub, level 1. Why don't I remember? And gate key, primary color. It was in puzzles probably. Breakable wall. Oh, puzzle game, there you go. A puzzle gate. And but where is the puzzle gate? Level selection gate. I need to look in here. Puzzle gate. There we go. Found it. So the ID is generate ID. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's it. While is not unique. Okay, I remember now. So while is not unique, is unique is true. Okay, then for each gate in the group of gates, if gate is not equal to self and gate ID is not equal to gate.gate ID, and gate is equal actually. So if I'm not checking myself, so that already fails, and if my ID is equal to the gate ID that I'm looking at, I'm re-rolling the ID. Is unique becomes false, and we break. Very strange little logic, kind of in reverse, but I think we can do something similar here. In fact, I'm going to just repurpose this exact piece of code and just rewrite it, because honestly, it's just the exact same thing. I'm gonna do generate ID. This is cool. When I cracked it, it made me feel very smart. So theoretically, this runs forever. No, only already. Oh, wait. No. No. Because, you'll see. It does not run forever, indeed. Function. Oh, come on. Function. Generate ID. Void. So. Var ID. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. ID. Replace all. Okay, so. It starts being not unique. Oh no, wait, you do have a point actually. No, I don't know, there's some... it couldn't be, because like the infinite loop would... if you're unlucky with rolling random numbers, you run forever. But yeah, but you have to get very unlucky from 0 to 1000 on a pool of 20. So it just minimizes the chances, essentially. What I have to do though is I have to add this to a group if I want to make this work. And that has to be a global group called bullets. Bullets. Oh yeah, that's what I did. And then bullets for bullet in bullet. Okay, if bullet and a bullet the ID. Okay, that should work. You never re-roll the randomizer. Okay. So what if... I don't know the code for that anymore. Okay, so what if I assign it like a value that is outside the range of the random? Hi, Quipsker, welcome back. So what's this ID idea? I want to assign a... I want to assign an ID to every bullet so that I can do the comparison when I'm spawning them. It's a bit hard to explain, but basically there's a signal that comes in here and it passes the bullet that I want to spawn. Wait, randomize? Is that an actual function? Okay, wait. Let me check. A random equals the number the new random randomize. Okay, I didn't know that one. But yeah, so Quipscore, there's this signal that comes in, carries a bunch of data like the bullet, spawn position, ship rotation, whatever. But the individual bullets, like they would get fired off all at once if I simply fired off the signal. So that's not what we want. What we want is for basically the bullet to know, like being called by the spawn manager, and then that triggers a spawn function, and the bullet starts to move. But before it starts to move, it needs to know that it's the bullet being called. And for that, I'm thinking, okay, I need to pair it an ID that then needs to correspond to the called bullet's ID. So if I am that person, that bullet, then I will get fired. Challenger is so spaghetti by now, Quiv. Yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit tangled as I explain it too. But the idea was I had to generate an ID on spawn, but it needs to be a unique ID. So it shouldn't have the ID of any other of the bullets in game. You know what? I'm gonna Google this because I think this is one case. So, Godot generate unique ID. Why not sending it to the pool manager? Why is your signal for shoot received by all bullets? Why not sending it? It is received by the pool manager, which then passes it on to the bullets. So the spawn manager acts as the middleman. Which to me is... I was thinking about it, and I don't know if I love that idea, because I'm basically handing on a lot of data. But the spawn manager this way is the middleman that just handles everything. It's kind of like an orchestrator. And then it tells... But why all of them? But wait. I have to think about this question. If you want to shoot, you should request one. Well, actually, I might be overcomplicating things for myself, because actually, to be fair, I think I only shoot one. What happens here? When I'm in the spawn manager, it only shoots if there is an available one. Ah, yeah, okay. So it sends the signal once. But then isn't it that every bullet picks it up? Spaghetti. Or request X amount. So it emits the signal, okay? It shoots. And the bullet picks it up. I mean... I don't know, wait. I see what you're saying. I'm trying to work out if it makes sense with how signals work. So it could be that I don't need this. It's not equal to bullet ID, then return. This way I save some time. Do that. Let me see if that one works anyway. Okay, it works. So I think I got super confused for no reason there. Available bullets. Yeah, just shoots it once at a time. To me, signals are nice to communicate between objects that shouldn't be related, but if your pool manager doesn't know about pooled objects, I think you're overcomplicating. No, it does. Oh, no, if it doesn't, I think I am overcomplicating, like, in general here. I feel like that is actually a good point. It's working. Like, I don't need to compare the bullet ID. Because it only instantiates one, but how does it know that it has to instantiate one? Maybe my brain is getting a little confused here. Because I'm supposed, now, if I do this, right? Then I try to shoot. Ah, yeah, see? This is what's happening. So all these bullets are being instantiated, I think. They're all available, technically, but... Well, just another new controller. $100. Oof. Oh, no. We spawn the bullets, but then... You see, they all move over here. So I think... Yeah. But only the velocity gets applied to one. But there's... Spawn position and direction. That's fine. But then if I go into the bullet... Yeah, it just basically does that. Does all of that. Shows the process to true. But then why doesn't it move all of them at once? Why are they all instantiated at once? The heck? I know, right? That's the thing. But I don't know if they're all instantiated at once, because look. Technically, when they get... Oh, no, wait. No. Okay, that makes sense. They are being instantiated at once, because I only pop one from the available objects, and I put it into the spawn bullets container. But then the signal gets sent out to every single bullet. Get what I mean? One thing I could do is... But then, I mean, then it becomes just like... at that point, I might as well handle everything from here. But... I could simply do bullet dot shooting equals true. And then I emit the signal. And at that point, what happens is inside the bullet, I have a check var shooting, which is false by default. And if not shooting, we return. Else we do all of this, which means all of the others will not be affected. Then when we get out of the screen, shooting equals false, and that should sort it. That did it. That's it. I simply told one bullet, the bullet that I wanted to instantiate, that it had to shoot. Yeah, so why use signal there? Do you not have an array of instantiated bullets in the spawn manager? I do. Why use signal? I was thinking this... I mean, I was thinking I could just do the entire operation from here, you know? But... what this is doing is it's handing over data. Something was flashing on the end of the ship, was it? Oh yeah, no, that was a thruster, wasn't it? That's fine. The thruster. No, they're fine. They're okay. Maybe the screen, the render or whatnot. I don't know. But yeah, so the logic behind this is I'll show you. So basically the spaceship requests to shoot, it sends a signal. The request to shoot gets picked up by the spawn manager. And if there is an available object, then it goes forward with the request to shoot. The spawn manager is the one that has the available object pools. So it knows if there is an available object, then it pops one from the queue. From the queue, I guess. It pops one from the pool. Grabs the data. Then it reparents it to the spawn bullets container so that I can see it moving in the remote tree. And then emits a signal to shoot. So that the bullet can pick it up and then actually do its logic, which is move, apply linear velocity, and whatnot. And the bullet is over here. So at that point, it enters the screen and it applies linear velocity. When it exits the screen, it resets linear velocity and then it recycles itself. And then it goes back into the pool and so on. It recycles itself through a signal and sends itself through the signal so that the spawn manager knows which item to recycle. I mean, the signal is wrong if you follow signal up, call down pattern. Oh yeah, that is true, because technically the spawn manager is what handles. That's very over-engineered, because the manager can call down on the bullet. Yeah, I agree it's very over-engineered. It's not what I've been told when I was saying, oh, I think this is too much, but okay. No, but I agree, it's too over-engineered. Literally you have the reference to the bullet and you send a signal to it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've got the reference to the bullet. I could just do all the logic here. So this is what I was starting to do, which made a lot more sense. It made no sense to just change that from there. So what I can do then is this. For now, I save. When I'm down here, do that. I do not emit the signal. And I simply set the values as they need to be set. Direction. Do that. Oh, no, this broke it. Okay, this broke it. Okay, this broke it. Don't know why. Just do that. Yeah, this broke it. Okay. Ah, no, sorry. Oh, what an idiot. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it should work. Yeah, there you go. Now it works. Done. So this is what I was planning to do. Because I'm like, I've got the reference to the bullet. I can just do the whole logic here. I can set it, I can show it on screen, I can set a global position, I can set the direction, and then the bullet does its thing. I just got here. That's no, I know. You just got here. I was like, this is what I was doing. That meant this is what I was doing. I should have stuck to this basically. So that's calling a function with extra steps is not fully wrong though. Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess in terms of it is maybe well engineered because you are kind of keeping all of the bullet values inside the bullet value, because right here I'm using the spawn manager to set the global position, set the direction, then show and set process, which is something that maybe you want the bullet to be doing, because if I want something else to do these things, then they might override each other, you know. And the bullet should be the one handling all of that logic. But I guess it works this way anyway. It's fine. I guess it's an engineering problem more than anything else. So I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy with not having the extra shoot signal. I'll just do the request to shoot, and then the spawn manager handles this, and then the bullet simply just does the shooting. So I can get rid of the spawn thing. I can get rid of the signal call, and that's it. And the bullet just works. So it works now. There you go. Beautiful. Only took us 3 hours to get to this, basically. So I've got 1 extra hour before I have to go to bed. I think what we can do is start setting up the asteroids. And I think I'll do what I did with Frogger. Almost 11 here. I'm doing over hours here, lol. I'm not going to bed, boys. Thank you, Panda, for helping me, as always, and for staying over hours too. Like, I know that I know that is not easy. Sleep tight. Much love. Good night. Good night to you, my friend. Good night to you. So what I think I will do is I'll do the same thing I did with Frogger. I did 2 sessions with Frogger. Maybe I did 1. 2 sessions with Frogger. 2 sessions with Asteroids. And now what I'm going to do is just complete it offline, basically. Because what I've got to do is... Well, we've got the shooting bullets. Smash logic, collision with players, screen wrapping. You know, we kind of have that. Hyperspace warp, we can do that. Target life, score counter, all of that we have to do. And that is the UI, is the boring part. I have to do it offline, or I want to do it offline anyway. Then there's SFX, particle effects. So what I can do is next Monday, next week, I can just show you what I did. I will just finish it offline and show you what I did. But for now, what I'm going to do is just have the asteroid and try and start it. So what were you guys saying earlier? You were saying, no, I will not use inheritance. One asteroid, and based on size, then based on size, we just run different logic, I guess. So what I want to do to begin with is this asteroid entity needs to have a sprite. So sprite 2D. Yeah, I think I know how to handle this. Sprite 2D, sprite main, and then I will have to do sprite support. And the sprite support is, well, no, actually I don't need the sprite support. I can just instance it on programmatically. What we need to do is change collider size, or is there something else? It is collider size and the sprite size. Well, no, and the sprite, pretty much. Well, no, because no. What Asteroids does is when you break. Well, I don't have to show you, but when you break an asteroid, a big asteroid, it spawns two that each have their own collider and each move in like opposite directions. You know, so at an angle or some sort. So what I'm thinking is there's asteroid. It has a sprite, which is the one it's born with, which is I suppose is gonna have the large texture. You know, this is the big asteroid. There you go, the big ass asteroid. We got the big ass asteroid here, right? We got the little asteroid here with its lovely little texture. We love the little texture here. I don't know why I can select it. Because it's all empty, maybe? Yeah, because it's all transparent. So we got this lovely asteroid, right? Yeah, good. Then what I'm thinking is, well, I have to apply rotation on every frame. And that's not going to be too difficult, I think. So I think I want the physics process, actually. And the thing is... so if size bigger than 1, they need some logic to split into one size smaller. Yeah, one size smaller. And... yeah, they need to split. So I need to instantiate another one. It can be on the same prefab. I agree. I can do it easily on the same prefab. I just have to load the textures essentially. So what I'm gonna do is var large. No, I'm gonna do const large asteroid text. And that's that one, because I'm gonna have to reset it at some point. I'm gonna have to preload. It's a minuscule image. I don't mind preloading. Then I'm gonna have to do medium asteroid text, and then small asteroid text. And then for these, I'm just gonna have to just basically do that. And actually, that is 1. Then I have to do 2. I think it's just a matter of doing medium 2. Yeah. Okay. Then this same thing. 1. I think I can simply do small, actually. Small 1. And then we simply do the same here. We have... Although I don't need to do that, technically. I can just use string concat. Yeah, I could just use string concat, but it's an optimization I'll think about later. So on ready, what we want is that, oh yeah, and I need a reference to the sprite just because I need to change it. So on ready, we need to change the sprite main.texture to large asteroid texture, right? So when we spawn first time, the asteroid is always big. And I think what I need to do is actually convert this to be a rigid body. Oh, wow. A a rigid body 2D with its own collider, little collision shape, which has to be actually a polygon. Collision polygon, because it has to follow this. No, wait. Collision shape, and then it has to be a. No, it's no wait. How did I do it? Polygon Come on, collision polygon. Collision polygon 2D. There you go. Okay, collision polygon 2D. Yeah, sorry. And then what I do is this. Just map it, essentially. That is the collision. Now, the problem with this is, how do I recreate this on a medium asteroid, which is like that? I need to probably have different collision polygons. I don't know if I can spawn them programmatically, unless I do like a general square collider, but it would feel sloppy. Like, I think it would feel very sloppy, because then you would have the square bit over here, it would just go into there, it would just intersect. It wouldn't be very precise, it would feel weird. Especially if you're the spaceship and you fly into here, then you're gonna be fucked. So I think what I can do is I have to set up the collision polygons beforehand. Unless I can map it to this shape somehow, but that feels very advanced and not something I can definitely do. Because they are vector arrays, and what it does is it calculates a point in coordinates. It's a vector 2. So I could work out the collision shape based on the sprite's pixels somehow. Let me see. Good old calculate collision. No, find shape coordinates. Get the coordinates of a collision in 2D. Not what I want. Get sprite coordinates, maybe. Get sprites edges. I mean, I could do get width, but that's not what it does. Right center of the width. Oh god. Okay. Boundaries different between the type of node. Controls the node to different space. In your case, being a sprite, we're talking about node 2D. And like controls, node 2Ds do not have an inherent size. Which is what the visual size of the sprite is given by its texture. So you could get the size of the texture of the sprite and use that to compute the position you want. Yes, but what if you get something like this? The problem with something like this is the size is this. The bounding box is not the pixels. So Godot calculate sprite points based on pixel edges. How do I get the offsetting pixels from the center of a sprite to its pivot point? No, that's not what I want. Pixel distortions, no. Pixel perfect collisions. Okay, sprite coordinates for equal spacing, no. Sprite 3D, Nah, you know what? I mean, if this were made with vectors, with lines, that would be different. Because I would have to create the polygon myself. And if I had the polygon, instead of using the sprite, right? If I had the polygon instead of using the sprite, I would have the same coordinates. Yes, I would. I would have the same coordinates in a... I think I can access them. Texture. Skeleton. No. Data. Fact vector 2. Okay, and we've got... Yeah. And I've got the same points. Kinda, but I can see them. 1 and 31. Yeah. They're the same coordinates, obviously, because they're in the global position. So if I had the polygon, and the color has to be like that, like transparent, you know? Having the polygon, then I have the array of points in the data. Data.polygon, which is an array of points. And then for each point inside the array, I can then create a collision polygon that has the same matching sizes. But this doesn't save me from having to create a polygon for each of these asteroids. So might as well at that point do a collision polygon for all of them. Unless I generate the asteroids procedurally, which is also something quite cool I could do. Procedural generation is beyond me right now, so I think it might be something that I look into offline. You know, it would be very cool to look into offline, but it's not something that I will do right now. What I will do right now, though, is very simply doing this. We'll do a large collision polygon. Then I'm gonna have to duplicate it a bunch of times. We'll do a medium. It's so not like I wanted to do it, but it's okay. Medium collision polygon 1 and 2. Then we do a small one. Small collision polygon 1. Just do a circle collider and try to match it as best as possible. I can try that, but it can be a bit bigger or smaller. Oh, let's see. So I'm gonna move them all of the way, all out of the way. Let's see what happens if I try and do that. So collision shape 2D, and I assign a circle collider to the circle shape, and it does this. I mean, like this, you mean? I suppose I could do it. But would that be fair to the player? Would that be what the player expects? Because then the player gets in here. They're like, oh, I'm fucked. No, there's still some bit. Or they shoot an asteroid and it flies straight past them, you know? Like that. Maybe a capsule shape could be a little bit more flexible. I would have to rotate it. And I know that you're never supposed to rotate yeah, but even then, I mean, every one is going to be different. If the bullet comes at an angle, basically it can miss. Like if you do it here, for example, like it can be a little bigger or smaller, but here, bullet comes in at an angle, floop, you see it fly straight past it. You have two colliders. You're gonna have a smaller one be the one that hurts you, and a larger one be the one you shoot at. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Although it would still look weird because the bullet hits here and it just dies. Polygon colliders are expensive. Yeah, no, you do have a very fair point there, though. You do have a very fair point. Polygon colliders are expensive. It's not something that I want to start having to rely on. So I guess that leaves me with two collision shapes. That is the polygon colliders are expensive indeed. Let's try your approach. I like it. Collision shape 2D, so that's the hitbox. Not exactly a box. And then a hurt box. But now the problem is that they need to be area 2D. Let's see. They say the hitbox needs to be smaller. Maybe a rectangle shape to be fair, but nah, it's still worse. So this is the hitbox. A little smaller. This is the hurt box. The hitbox I will paint in red. And the hurt box I will paint in green. Like a little convention that I like to have. And you said the hitbox needs to be bigger, right? I just did the opposite. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, okay. So kind of like that. A little bigger. Not a huge fan. It's gonna look wonky, but let me see. Asteroids collision game. Asteroid launcher. Asteroid collision. Good. Area 2D for simple fast-paced arcade collision detection, or rigid body 2D for physics-based interactions. So collision layers is about, yeah, okay, but like, this body entered signals, yeah, well, I know that. Collision shape 2D or collision polygon 2D to your asteroid nodes. I will look into this. I just want to get going now because I've spent a lot of time on the bullet. I'd like to get a moving asteroid on screen. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab a reference to hitbox and one to the hurt box, which we could do component base, but we don't care. Component base would be yeah, I would have to have like some sort of like a hitbox component or hurtbox component, and then check if it has a method and do that kind of stuff. So yeah. So in physics process, no, that's not what I want to do. I think for a rigid body, what I want to do is the same thing as the bullet, which is use integrate forces. I think that is what I want to do. Call during physics process allow you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it is called before the standard force integration. Okay, yeah, for physics direct body state, whatever. So, oh yeah, and I have to extend rigid body 2D, exactly. So what I want to do is actually integrate forces, right? And then on every frame, oh, it also needs a visible on screen modifier because it needs to go into the pool. So visible on screen notifier 2D, which we're going to put like this, wrapping the beautiful asteroid that we got here. Okay, great. Perfect. Can I change the color of this? And yeah, in modulate, but I don't want to do it. Okay, so we got the visible screen notifier 2D, and we're gonna do it here. We're gonna call it just screen notifier because it's easier than doing visible screen notifier. And then what we're gonna do is very simply on ready, we're gonna do main texture has been assigned. At the end of that, we're gonna do screen notifier dot screen entered dot connect, and we're gonna do on screen entered, very simple, and then screen notifier dot screen exited dot connect on screen exited. Then what we're going to do here is if not screen notifier dot is on screen, then we return. Otherwise, what we're going to do is rotation speed. We need a rotation speed. Export var rotation speed. Rotation speed. That's going to be a float, and let's give it a value of like 20. No, give it a value of of 3. So every frame. What did I do for the bullet? Linear velocity. So rotation. I suppose. Rotation equals, or plus equals, rotation speed. Great. And then we just have to create these functions, and then we can start testing it. So screen function on screen entered, void, pass for now, and function on screen exited, void, and we pass again, and then we'll have to see. But actually, on screen exited, what we want to do is very simply signal bus dot recycle object dot emit, and we pass self as the object that we want to recycle. Very simple. So when we exit the screen, then we are just yeah. Then I kind of need some sort of a vector direction, but we'll work that out after we do the rotation speed. Linear velocity needs to have like some sort of like, you know, give it a random direction in like, I don't know, some sort of pi, whatever. Divided by pi, maybe it gives me something. I don't know. I have to start learning how to play with the... Oh, why is it so silent? Sorry. Just realized. Not into Pokemon, sorry. Thank you very much. I'm gonna do a nice little shuffle. Let's go. Okay, so. Rotation speed. Okay, on screen entered, what we do is... what do we do with the bullet on screen entered? Nothing. We just don't do anything, which I think makes a lot of sense. So, oh my god, this is so loud. Thank you very much. So on screen entered, we don't do anything. So actually, we do not need that. Just do that. Very, 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 very simple. So what is going to happen next is, well, we'll think about the recycling in a little bit. So right now, the spawn manager grabs the object, it gets it's an asteroid, does nothing with it. Gonna have to implement it in a second, but okay, gonna see. We're gonna have to play some particle effects on that one later, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Oh no, but wait. No, okay, that makes sense. That's fine. If it exits the screen... No, actually, if it exits the screen, it should wrap around. It shouldn't be recycled. That's different for the asteroids. On screen exited. I need the same kind of logic that I have for the player, which is this. This calculates the position and just makes it wrap around. Doesn't matter. What does it do here for the spawn manager? Oh yeah, I still have to do this, I guess. Ida? Did she make something fall? No. Well, regardless, we're gonna have to do that, so that happens at the end. We hide it. So of this asteroid, we do object.reparent to available asteroids container, available objects asteroids dot append object. Yeah, we're getting there now. We're getting ready to do all of that. Now, how many asteroids do I want to have in my pool? Const max asteroids pool. I don't know, maybe about 50? 50 are a lot of asteroids. Maybe 30. Those are the base asteroids, by the way, because then all the others get then returned, but... Yeah, I have to be careful. Let's do like, yeah, 30, and that can be divided by 3. So every third I can do. I'm trying to think how to instantiate like small and medium asteroids as well. I think I would need double the number of large asteroids into medium and large. So if I have, say, 10, I need 20 and 20, we get to 50. After all. Okay. Doing some weird math in my head, but we'll get there, we'll get there. Gonna hop off, I'm falling asleep sitting. Okay, yeah, no worries, my friend. Thank you for staying, and yeah, let's reconnect for that lovely thing that is the jam that starts in about a week, and well, about 2 weeks actually, so yeah. Good night, my friend. I will be streaming for another maybe 20 minutes, and then probably go myself, so yeah. Thanks so much. Right, so rotation speed, we got all that, and then running this thing, and we don't care about anything else right now. What we want to do is, like, in the main, want to start putting these asteroids. So where is the asteroid? In here. It's actually an entity. That's the asteroids. Put it there. I'll put one there. See what happens. Okay, that's very fast. Very fast rotation speed, my friend. Very, very fast rotation speed. I do not think you should be rotating this fast. Let's see if we can kind of fix that. Why is it not exported, my dude? Ah, there we go, okay. Put this one on the side. Actually, you know what? Actually, this is a good idea. Let me see if I can do this. Source, window capture, game view window, and this always has to be, which one is this? Not that, not that. Not that. Yeah, okay, that's that. But like, why is it rendering it like that? Give me a moment. No, not what I wanted. Ah! I'm very freaking confused here. Not what I want. I want to do... No, capture method is... No. Window match priority. Window title must match. Okay. How do I can capture the game window apparently. Yeah, it doesn't render. Okay, never mind. I thought I was going to do something very smart there. So, okay, so it does that. Okay, look, rotation speed. What if I slow it down? Oh wow, that is very small. Okay. It just crashed, I think. Hmm. Okay, 0.01 seems good. It seems like very, very small. So I guess I have to do... Yeah, I think this is the best I can do. So, alright. If we go back into here. Divided by 100. Needs to be very, very small. Oh, wow. No, wait. Divided by 10. A little bit too slow. Hmm. Okay. I think this is... Okay. Fine, I guess. Okay, that's the rotation speed. We're good on the rotation speed, aren't we? That goes very slow. And also... Now, linear velocity. That is the problem. Linear velocity... has to be plus equals linear velocity is in relation to the direction, right? So if I do like I test it, let's try to make it go right always. No, okay, so the vector, if the vector is always towards the right, we should be okay. So it has to be in a random direction. Not every frame though. We have to calculate our direction as soon as we enter the screen. Yeah, which is what we're doing there, basically. So, if we are on screen... now, on screen entered, we calculate like a random direction, actually. So, function on screen entered. Void. Calculates random direction for asteroid. How do I calculate a random direction? It needs to be a vector. Calculate a random vector. Let's see. Godot, calculate random vector direction. From angle. Oh god, okay. What is that? Random direction. Vector 2 from angle. Rand f times tau. Really? Rotated. Ah, well, I can do that. What is tau? What is tau in Godot rotation document? Anyway, tau is twice pi. This rotation in Godot is done with radians. Tau radians is one full rotation. Oh. Oh, that is clever. I wish I knew math, damn it. I could do rotated. Just doing right and then rotated. That's alright. Ida. Okay, random direction, vector 2 from angle, run f tau. So what I have to do is when I get on screen, we need like a little variable here that see as Oh, by the way, these should probably move to the all the way to the top, like here. Vector 2. Okay, so for now we don't do anything, but what we're gonna do is random there equals vector 2 dot from angle. So creates a vector 2 rotated to the given angle in radians. We're going to be doing vector 2 cos angle, sin angle, or vector 2 right rotated. Ah, okay. Great, okay. Right, okay. It's the same thing. Good to know. From angle, and that is rand f times tau. Okay, linear velocity plus equals random there. I think. Because then... No, but in that case I was applying the... Let's see. Let me see what the asteroid says, my good friend the asteroid. Where can I see its data? There must be a way. Nope. Not that way. Okay. Where's the random direction? Oh, it's 0 and 0. Right, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that too, I guess. On ready, just so we can test it. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so with that in mind, oh, hey, it's actually working. Ow. Keeps going fast though. I have to clamp the speed. Which I do after, right? Because I'm doing it for the spaceship too. Yeah, clamp. Okay. I'm gonna have to clamp the speed a little bit. Bar max speed. It's a float. Give it like, I don't know, to expose the linear velocity in the engine, but no, actually it's gonna have to be a max linear v. It's gonna have to be a vector 2, but like yeah, I think so. So that adds the random direction. Which is not what we want to do actually. When we instance it, we actually do it. But we'll get to that. Random direction. Then what we want to do is clamp linear velocity between, I don't know, vector 2 dot dot 0 and max linear velocity, which is going to be, I have no idea, like vector 2 1 1, like I don't know. Okay. Okay, no, I can seem to be able to clamp it. It's a little bit stupid as a thing. I think this is what I was doing here though. Vector 2, move speed, rotate it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. But how do I clamp it? Well, to clamp it, I first need to understand how linear velocity works. So, let me see. It's a vector. Yeah, the velocity vector is... Yeah, so I have to clamp it between 250 and say, yeah... Yeah, 250 seems to be a good value. Vector 2, 0. And then vector 2... 250, 250, something like that. Let's see. Ah, yeah, okay, wait. Vector 2 minimum has to be minus 250. Maximum has to do minus 250. So let's see. So it can't go any faster than this, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's very clamped. Still quite... I've got questions. I've got serious questions here. Okay, I've got an idea. If absolute linear velocity is bigger than vector 2, 250, 250, then linear velocity wait, I'm such a freaking idiot. I was doing this, but I wasn't clamping it. You can tell I'm a little tired now. Okay, let's see. And nope. I thought it was working. Let's see how to clamp linear velocity. Velocity equals velocity dot limit length. Oh god damn it! Really? Linear velocity dot limit length. All right. Okay. So how does it work? Returns the vector with a maximum length by limiting its length to length. If the vector is not finite, the result is undefined. All right. That means if I do linear velocity equals linear velocity, the limit length to 250. Let's see. Hey, I think it's working. It's not as... I think it's actually working. Let me print debug. That's great if it's working. Boom. Okay. Okay, it's working. Great. Gets a random rotation on spawn. Okay. Calculates a random direction on spawn. Then here adds rotation every frame. Adds rotation and linear velocity every frame. I think I kind of want it to be like 100 though. Max linear velocity is a float that goes up to 150, say. Yeah. And that is gonna have to be max linear velocity. Okay, great. See? Perfect. Great. So now what we have to do is, this asteroid is beautiful, but the collision that it's trying to do is it's gonna have to be in the asteroids. Yes. Layer. And it looks for bullet and player. Right. So now whereas the bullet itself seeks for a collision on the bullet on the asteroids level. So now that worked. The bullet did not get recycled, but we are shooting asteroids. This is actually pretty fun. That's cool. I love that. It's cute. Okay, so well, that is the thing now. We kinda need to... Because, I don't know if I wanted the collision shape to be in the bullet, you know, but at the same time, it kinda needs to be. So, let me see. See if I can make it a little smaller, you know. Oh boy. Oh my god, I swear. Oh god. Slightly. Just 1 pixel smaller. But now I want to make sure that I'm entering there. So, oh, because it's passing right now. Return to pool and destroy asteroid. Yeah. Right now, I just want to recycle the object. Huh? Entities, spaceship bullet, error. Asteroid or GD resulted in error file not found. Wait, let me close the engine and re-enter. I think it needs to do the dependencies again. Right. We good? Seem to be good. Let's see. Still doesn't get recycled. I think. No, it doesn't. Just move things. Well, it bounces off, but that's not exactly what I wanted. Okay, I need to make sure that it's actually finding, like, it's actually finding the collision. So, print hello, and I don't want to printed the asteroid anymore. The linear velocity. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so it's not reporting the collision. Why is that? Is it not reporting the collision at all, or is it that the asteroid does not have a class name asteroid? It does. So print touchdown, something like that. Yeah, no, I think it doesn't have time to enter it, or maybe because it's like, oh wait, let me see if that one is the issue. No, actually, no, it still doesn't work. Okay, never mind then. Body entered.connect on body entered. Oh no, that's the asteroid. That's the asteroid. Apologies. Did not mean to. Excuse me, but yeah. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, well, of course. Oh my god. Okay, that doesn't work. I think it has to do with the I mean, it has to be like, I don't know. Let me see. That doesn't work, and that doesn't work because maybe it doesn't have the time to check that oh, because no, but this is a body. It has its own little collision boxes. But it gets pushed away by what? It's in the asteroids layer. Masking bullet and player. And the bullet is... The bullet looks for asteroids. Let me try and do something. Disabled. Okay, now nothing happens. Obviously. The hurt box. Okay, something happened, but did not fire off the signal for some reason. Let's try with the hitbox. Ah, that is interesting. Oh no, sorry, the hitbox is supposed to be. Still doesn't. wait, this one is supposed to be an area 2D. No, wait, no. Not true. Okay, well then in that case, let's do it this way. Init on body. Hello Sven, how are you doing? Wait a minute. No, that's not what I'm looking for. How's your pain and suffering coming along? It's very much a lot of suffering and pain, but now we're making progress. Slow, but we are. Look at that. You got a little bullet that shoots wherever the ship is facing. We got a thrusting now. Got an asteroid that rotates and goes in random directions on spawn. Now I'm fighting against colliders because usually I can do it. But for some reason, it's not working as intended this time. I don't know what's going on, so I trying to figure it out. Might take a little bit. So, buddy. Ah, there you go. Buddy entered, connect. I don't know. On buddy entered. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a very quick trial here on body entered. Body node 2D. Void. If body is player. Print. Found you. Filling this up with a slow bullet velocity. I instantly see the bullet is passing over the entire asteroid in phase of collision. No. Right now the collision isn't checked. Because I'm playing around with things. I wanna try and see if I can get these collisions to work first. Yeah, so this one isn't like I bump into them, but it doesn't fire. The body is the player. Class name player, yes. Body entered. But like, even though the collision is detected, it never fires. Look at this. I hit. Boom. Nothing. It's not like it doesn't detect the player. It doesn't connect to signal. Maybe that's not the right signal. Maybe body shape entered? Emitted when a collision with another physics body 2D or tile map occurs. Requires content monitor set to true. Max contest reported to be set high enough to detect all the collisions. This isn't already other. Okay. Strange. Very strange. Usually these collisions work really well for me. They work first try, or they tend to. But not this time. Going to disconnect this because I don't think that's going to make any difference. There must be something weird in how I set up everything. Let's see. Rigid body 2D Godot collision not working. Let's see. There's something that should be so. I want the collision activated from my area 2D node to interact with the rigid body 2D node that is scrolling across the screen. They collide as we want to queue free the rigid body. Now I know the area 2D and rigid body 2D hitboxes cannot actually interact. Listening to the hitbox signal on the rigid body 2D wasn't working. The only solution I've come across some suggested would be physics 2D bodies or area 2D bot nodes. However, changing the area 2D node to a physics body ends up pushing the rigid body 2D around with the hitbox and not actually ever triggering the signal function. Exactly, that's what I'm doing. Also, that's what I'm having. Also suggesting to use the collision signal in the area 2D node instead, but I'm unaware on how I would call a function from a separate node in the area 2D script. I could call it from the main node script, The rigid body 2D is being instantiated through a square signal. Okay. I've been taking on empty projects and testing your code and how it behaves, and replicate everything I could. Indeed, it behaves weirdly. Notice many things that don't work properly. The first one being what is happening inside process. Inside cursor hitbox is input.is action press shoot triggers on one frame. And given it is inside process, it happens so fast it disables quickly. I suggest you moving the input code inside. Oh, okay. Then maybe you can take it whenever you click. I think what you can do is make area2D detect whether a body entered it, and as the signal carries a value that is a body, you can then receive this body and store it somewhere for reference. As reference, you can then pass the reference around and manipulate nodes freely. The collision layers are definitely set up properly. Okay. Good old rigid body 2D bounces around but does not trigger body entered signal. Ah, there we go. I'm making a mechanic of a character collecting apples. My character is using a character body 2D. Both of the nodes of a sprite 2D animation player collision shape 2D. My apple is using a rigid body 2D with the following settings: freeze on, freeze mode static, content monitor on. Oh, maybe I don't have that. Max context reporter 1. Inside my rigid body 2D apple, I added a function that connects to the body enter signal. It doesn't trigger this function when the character just passes by the apple. What am I doing wrong? Maybe I don't have that enabled because I never play around with rigid bodies. So where would that be? Solver. Contact monitor. Fucking hell, that's why. Well, not really, but... Oh, come on. I should be able to... No. Oh, God. Why? Let's try and do both of these. Let's see if that changes anything. No. No, it doesn't. So it's in the solver. Max contest reported 0. Okay. Let's see 5. Okay. Solved it. It's the rigid body that's not set up to trigger contacts by default. Okay. One at a time then. Okay. Fix it. Okay. Great. So now it works. Whew, that was painful. If body is player, to do player logic that causes big explosions and death. Okay, so that is for later. Probably emitting a signal. That's fine. And now I have to do the same thing in a bullet because the bullet is also a rigid body. So in the solver, contact monitor, max contest reporter 1. Great. Now in the bullet, what happens is touchdown whenever you touch something, and then you recycle the bullet technically. That's what's supposed to happen. Let's see. Yay, it works! Collision is detected. Bullet is recycled. Boom. Great. Well, it's not recycled entirely because I've got... Spawn manager, recycle object can change the state while flushing queries. Use call deferred or set deferred to change monitoring state instead. Ah, okay. All right. Okay. Which line? 78? Oh, reparent. Okay. Set deferred. No, that's not gonna work. Ah, wait. Object.set deferred. Reparent available. Maybe this. Is it callable? No. Well, let me see. Object. Godot set deferred. Reparent. Maybe I can do this. Actually, set deferred. Reparent. Ah, reparent. Available. Bullets container. Is that it? I don't know if that's gonna work. It actually worked. Amazing. Now we're recycling. We're recycling the bullets. The asteroid. Oh. Interesting. Look at that. There's some conflicts in like the kind of things that the way we're shooting actually, but okay. Oh wait. Okay, there's something that happens at some point with some of these bullets, but gonna have to. I know what's going on. I know what is going on. When the bullet exits the screen, it gets recycled automatically. So I recycled it twice. So here's what I can do instead. When it hits the asteroid, it does not get recycled. Its processing disappears. I will hide it. Which means it will exit the screen. And as such, get recycled. That should solve all the conflicts. If I go back into the spawn manager now, what happens is if the object is bullet, then deferred to that, then it hides. If object dot is visible. No, dot visible. Then we hide it. Then we set the process to false. That should do. Yep. Solved it. Good. Okay. Okay, great. Amazing. So, with this logic all done, it's 11. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go now, because I've got office day tomorrow. So we've done... What have we done today? We've done the... Well, okay, we've done the basic large asteroid. Asteroids collision with player. We have it. Player lives. Player destruction on collision. We have to do that. And now we kind of have to do the asteroid smash logic. So we've done the large asteroid. That's fine. That was easy. But now the problem is we kind of have to store. We do have the herd box and hitbox. And they're the shapes. And they all have their own transform. Not transform. They have the... their little radius. They're circles. It's pretty easy to store. So now I'm gonna have to do like a bunch of stuff. Like here I'm gonna have to do like a lot of values. So maybe I can have a dictionary actually. It might be a little better. So var shape sizes. And that's a dictionary, and we open it and we do a simple key value pair essentially. So we do hitbox L, and that is hitbox dot shape dot radius. Then we do the same thing and we do hitbox dot, and we do herdbox dot L, or herdbox L, herdbox dot shape dot radius. Then we have to do this, but for the medium ones. And the problem is here I'm gonna need like, so I'm gonna need hitbox medium and hitbox herdbox medium, hitbox medium, hitbox small and herdbox small. And then here, let's just say, I don't know, 20.0, 20.0, 10.0, and 10.0, because I need to store these values. I need to use them later when I have to reshape the asteroids. So when I get hit, if body is player okay, and if body is a bullet, we now have to do the logic. So split, which we don't have yet, but we're gonna have to code it very, very quickly. We'll do a nice split function. So we're gonna do function split. Don't think we need to return anything. We'll do void, and that is it. Split, and then we pass. Splitting logic based on size. Executes behavior. So now I think I can do like an enum. So that's the shape sizes. Storing collision shape sizes. Storing collision shapes for later, or easy access later. Great. So then what do we go? We here in the split function. This music is a little loud. Nah. Okay. So split based on size. What I think we can do is have an enum here and do like determines size. Enum asteroid size. Enum asteroid size. I don't remember how to set up an enum. Large, medium, small. This one, okay. Expected. Oh no, wait. Expected identifier for enum key. I need to remember how to set up an enum in Godot. I've done it so many times. Godot enum. Ah, yeah, okay. They're not strings. large, medium, small. Okay, great. We got it. Asteroid size. Okay, so here what we want to do is match asteroid size. If it's large, then to do split logic into medium. And if it's medium, to do split logic into small. If it is small, we simply do signal bus dot recycle object dot self dot emit self. So what do we want to do? We want to do print debug. I'm large. And then we want to do print debug. I'm medium. Oh yeah, asteroid size dot large. Yeah, okay, that's how you have to do it. But medium. And then asteroid size dot small. Oh, okay. Okay, so actually I think okay, that works for now. I guess if it is a bullet which we can already identify, then we split. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait. That's what I thought. Shape, hitbox, shape, radius. Yeah, well, obviously. Starts at 0. On ready, yeah, of course. So on ready, what we want to do is sets up dictionary. Sets up shapes dictionary. Signals. Collision, shape sizes. Hitbox L. Equals hitbox dot collision hitbox dot shape dot radius. Same thing here though. Hurtbox L, and then it's hurtbox dot shape dot radius. I think that's gonna work. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, why is it not reporting the bullet thing? Let me see. Ah, yeah, because I've never assigned it. Okay. Sets up a large asteroid by default on spawn. And we have to do asteroid size equals asteroid size dot large. Wait. Ah, right. Sorry. Bar current size. Asteroid size. Okay. Current size equals asteroid size dot large. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I get it. Current size. There you go. That worked. Okay. Splits. I'm large. Great. Yes. Okay, the logic works. So now it means we have to split somehow, and I have no idea how. We have to instantiate 2 bullets. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Because we have to do it programmatically, which means we have to do a new function. I think I wanna try this because it's gonna be very, very cool. I'll do function create asteroid size. Yeah. Asteroid size. Void. I don't think I need to return anything. No, actually, I can return an array. Let's see. Let's first create the asteroid. So I want to var medium var asteroid left equals node 2D. Has to be an no, a rigid body 2D equals, no, actually it has to be an asteroid equals node 2D equals asteroid. Oh, I got it, asteroid dot new var asteroid right asteroid equals asteroid dot new. Right, yeah. Then, based on size, we assign a texture. So, match size. Asteroid size dot medium. What do we do at that point? We want to okay, let's do var asteroids. Var new asteroids array was asteroid left, asteroid right, and we put them in there. And then for asteroid in new asteroids, we do some calculations. So if it's medium, we know that we want the medium texture. So asteroid dot sprite main. Not even main. I don't need main. I just need sprite. That's it. Asteroid sprite dot texture equals. No, actually, I don't know. Asteroid left dot texture dot sprite dot texture equals medium asteroid text 1. Asteroid right dot sprite dot texture equals medium asteroid texture 2. Then at that point, asteroid left dot hitbox. Oh, okay. Then for asteroid in new asteroids, what we want to do is asteroid dot hitbox dot shape dot radius equals collision shape sizes medium hitbox M, and then same thing for the herd box. Herd box M. Okay, and then get tree dot add child asteroid. Instead of asteroid size dot small, we do the exact same thing where we just change small And we have to instantiate, don't we? Left.instantiate. No, actually, that's fine. I think it's okay. I think that's okay. We'll find out. Okay, we can do that. And then that's small. Small and small. Let's see what happens, basically. Okay, I'm gonna have to create asteroid size.medium. And then we have to create asteroid size.small. And then we signal bus dot recycle object dot emit self. For now, we'll just do a queue free, actually. Then we'll do like a little bit of pooling. Okay, let's see what happens. I don't expect it's gonna work. Why does it say it's value nil? Type nil? Asteroid left? Oh, because it doesn't have a sprite or a hitbox or a hurt box. I have to create them. Wait, what? Why? Oh, interesting. Wow, are you telling me I have to create the node from scratch? Okay, I think I have to instantiate myself, basically. So, let's see. Asteroid scene. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we can do this. Asteroid scene.instantiate. Yeah, I think so. Asteroid scene.instantiate. I think this is what's gonna unlock it. Let's see. No. Still no. Doesn't have a sprite. Okay, let's see what happens with a bit of breakpoints, and then I'll probably go to sleep. So, we got the asteroid left, which doesn't have a sprite. Doesn't have a hitbox, doesn't have a hurt box. Doesn't have a screen notifier, doesn't have anything. Then we go in here, go to the breakpoint. New asteroids is an array of size 2, which has 2 objects, and each of them, they have nothing. But they do have a dictionary of size 6. Because they haven't been instantiated yet. Okay. Ah, yeah, wait, because I think I need to do this first. Okay, let's try and let's add them to the tree first, because I think until they're ready, nothing happens. So, for asteroid in new asteroids, get tree add child. Okay. At this point, there's nothing. Then we Step into. Go in here. Okay. Step into. Add it to the tree. Okay. What happened? Oh, okay. Okay. Go to add child to root. To attach the created node to the current one, but to the root. Get tree dot root dot add child. Okay, get tree dot root dot add child dot asteroid. Okay. I think that is what's going to unlock this. Let's see. Hey. Okay. Step into. Oh god, okay, it's working. Yeah, because it's instantiating it now. By the time that is ready, just runs through everything, it creates everything, and then step over. And now, yes, we've got them with sprites and such. Assigns the collision shape. Destroys the large asteroid. And then it just does that and whatnot. Okay. So we can remove the breakpoints. So to an extent it's working. There they are. It's working. It's just instantiating them at like, ooh. Guys, we kind of did it. These are asteroids. They're small asteroids. Ah! There's so many. Ah! This is hilarious. I love it. There's so many asteroids. Yeah, we definitely have to have some sort of control there. But like, why is it splitting forever? If it's small. Ah, yeah, wait. Ah, of course. Because it's not setting anything. Okay. Then for each, I have to assign this the size as well. So asteroid size. No, current size equals asteroid size dot medium. And then same thing here, asteroid dot current size equals asteroid size dot small. And also, I guess what I can do is very simply asteroid dot global position equals global position. Asteroid dot global position equals global position. This way they don't go back to the origin. I don't know how that happened, but it's great. I loved it. But then they don't have the colliders, I think. Let's see. What's that? Oh, okay. Okay, set deferred. A child to the asteroid. That should solve a few things in terms of deferred calls and such. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, okay. That did not work. Okay, you know what? I think we got far enough for today, actually. Pretty happy with this. Why does it create it twice? Sets the collision shape, radius, current size to medium, and then the global position to the current global position. Okay. Oh, I know why. Pretty clear why. It is pretty clear why, because the bullet passes through. Exactly. Now it's just 2. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And then it's small. And then it dies. Look at that. I don't know why this one doesn't. Oh, okay, because the radius is too small. We've got asteroids. We've got asteroids, guys. That's amazing. We've got asteroids. That's... I don't know how I pulled it off, but I did. It's great. A little difficult to aim. I think I need faster rotation speed, more control. Okay, got it. Beautiful stuff. Can I show the collision shapes? Maybe with the next one. Because I have to see if they're too small. They probably are. Yeah, that's definitely too small. Yeah, that's too small. I can put it like a little larger. But that's great. Like let's do like 25 in radius, and then this is actually 20. Yep. Yep. Look at that. Look how fun it is now. Perfect. We've got it. We have got it. Wow. I don't know. Like it. I feel like ever since I made those logs like programmatically in Frogger, I feel like I can instantiate pretty much anything with code. Like I now know how to create asteroids procedurally. That is so cool. That is the coolest shit ever. Okay. Creates asteroids procedurally. Spawn. Assigning values as based on size, which I think is great. Assigns collision shape size. Okay. Same thing here. Assigns current size and spawn point. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. No, I'm gonna do that here. Then here. Then I'm gonna do bump bump. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, never mind. Just gonna do it this way. Easier. Okay, great. Love it. I think this is perfect. If the body is the bullet we split, then on screen entered all that, and we are done. I don't want to do queue freeing for much, so I just have to change this to do get rid of queue free and recycle into pool. And here I've also got a little to do. Find a way to set deferred so the game doesn't complain. Great, so we've actually done quite a bit. We've done the medium with the small, the asteroids, all of them done. The smash logic is done. We're almost there, actually. Okay, so I feel like I can finish this offline. I need to do the hyperspace warp, player lives, player destruction and collision, score counter, and actually I need to do an asteroid spawner time. Where we keep track of the pool of asteroids in the game and such. And also manage pool of asteroids. Mostly because the pool of asteroids now spawns, like, prepares up to 50 asteroids. But yeah, I can't have any more than that. So if there's like, I have to be very careful with that number. Maybe I have to split by large, medium, and small, but we'll see. Find a way. Okay, well, friends, it has been an absolute pleasure as always. What I will probably do is, let me just save this and close it. And also a little bit of git kraken so that I can just push to my lovely repository. So what I will probably do is I will finish Asteroid offline, and so that we are ready next Monday to actually start in game number 5, which is Pac-Man. I am very, very, very curious to do that. So stage all changes, I'm just going to do a normal commit, and the commit is going to be bullet logic asteroid splitting pools setup. We change this to 28 files and we push to main. That was it started very slow, but it was a very, very, very nice little session. I feel like I learned quite a bit about vectors in this case, and about handling vectors, about playing with linear velocity. It was just amazing. Thank you so much, my friend Sven, for keeping me company in this late hour. I love that you always pop up around 11. That's great. You get 1 hour of stream before I have to go. But yeah, it was great having you here and keeping you company. Thank you very much, and I hope you have the best rest of the week, best rest of the day that you can have. So let me just move to the just chatting screen so that I can say bye properly. Bye-bye. By the way, I've heard that they've just announced the price of the Steam controller. Apparently it's about $100. Probably in euros is going to be about the same, and in pounds it's going to be a little less. Ouch. I am not surprised. Unfortunately, components, crisis, all of that. What can we do? But I will look into that. So I will do this asteroid. I will publish. I will write progress on the Coder's Corner. Just show you guys as I do things. Yeah, I will speak to you guys next Monday, where I will start to do Pac-Man. That scares me a lot for the AI, but I can do it. I think it will take a little bit of study, but I can do it. Speak to you guys next time. Thank you, and big bye-byes.